Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Gary Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. How are you?
Hey, good morning, everybody. And special hello to Abhishek, Trevor, and Nate, Magnus, everybody at MyFundedTV crew, and to you, Terry, as well. I'm doing awesome. How is your morning?
It's good. Yeah, it's good. I caught a little bit of green this morning on that red dump a little bit earlier on NQ. How's your morning going?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, and please keep it a secret. The London session was terrible. I had some stop losses there. I had some stop losses. I'm going to talk about it later. We had some stop losses, and it was so terrible. And actually, I'm stuck in a short position, but I will talk about it later. It was definitely not the best day so far, but it's cool.
All right, well, hopefully it is going to turn around. Everyone smash that like button. Let's get this party started. Tom, take us away.
Let's go. All right, fresh here on the chart. So just a quick recap, everyone, about this beautiful, absolutely amazing London session that we had. I think I just have to zoom in, and this is the 5-minute chart that you see here. And you guys already seeing like what a beautiful London session it was, like barcoding charts all the way around. Like really, I was like, come on, man, like what is going on? Actually, I was targeting Asia low all the way in the London session. I chopped myself up. I had 3 losses. I was like, what the heck is going on? I was so sure that it will go lower, and right now I'm also sitting in a short position. I'm going to explain that later. Actually, I can show you guys. Here's my short position, very close. My stop loss is going to be at 407. I thought that this drop is going to take us down to that Asia low, but yes, it is what it is. So this is not my day so far, but let's just do some recap what happened here. London actually stood some ground here and created some support as we are going higher to previous day high. I do have an explanation, at least a theory that I'm going with today, and I think it's because ES wants to go higher, and we're going to talk about ES in a bit. So anyway, it failed attempts to drop down to that demand zone. I was really looking for the 278 to drop down to Asia low. Now it seems like we're going for a previous day high again. Like before the news, we dropped down, and now we're pushing back up there. 429 is most likely the draw on liquidity. The biggest problem right now, and this is, I rarely say this, like last time, like maybe it was a couple of weeks ago, but I don't see any target on NQ on the upside. I really did my thorough check. I checked every time frame, like the 5-minute, the 15-minute, 3-minute time frame, even the 1 minute, which it's not the best, but I checked everything to the left here. Like, what levels can we go for? And there's just no supply level, nothing, absolutely zero, nada. So what I'm thinking, and this is going to be one more scenario that I can go with on NQ, is that we take out 429. Unfortunately, that's going to be a stop for me, but we take out 429, and then I'm hoping that the market will turn around and starts to drop down to Asia low again. But let me just go to ES and explain why that is a little bit unlikely if we go above that 429. So let's just go over to ES, and I need to go to the 1-hour chart, and this would be more visible right now. And this is because of a 1-hour supply zone, which I think is still in play right now. So it's 7,022, which makes it a little bit interesting. Like, this zone started on January 28th, which was a Wednesday in the early New York session. That was 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That was a bullish candle here that actually started this whole thing. Everything started from there. These liquidity sweeps, then the push and everything. So market tried to go back into the zone, And if I zoom in, and this is the 1 hour chart on ES, it got rejected right at the midpoint, right there. Beautiful drop. And then later, the market tried again, February 3rd, go back, and then the mid-level of the zone again rejected the price on ES. Now the market is here again. I think it's going to try one more time. Maybe not today, maybe it's going to be tomorrow. Obviously, we have so many news this week. We're going to go over some details about that. We have NFP, CPI, and who knows what else. So the thing is, I think if not today, maybe tomorrow we can smash through it. This is going to be causing a hard time for the bears on NQ. I think ES is the driver, and again NQ is shotgun, and it seems like it just wants to go higher. ES also had 5-minute demand zones lower, which, you know, the market got really close, but it didn't go down there. And this just tells me that, oh my gosh, we are going up there. So if ES is going to 7,022, I'm afraid that my short trade is going to get stopped out real soon here, and we're going to tag that 429. So this is, I mean, as I said, I really want to see 429 and then go lower. I mean, the best scenario for me would be if NQ would just drop right now, which I don't think is going to happen. But yeah, so quick look on gold. There is a 1-minute supply zone which has been created yesterday, actually right before, actually no, right at the 6 p.m. reset, so practically when the new daily candle started. In the London session, we created a London high around 5,085. I think gold still wants to push higher. I also checked everything down there, so no demand zone that we can go with. No level that I like, and I have no intention of shorting gold. Absolutely no. If I don't see the target like for yesterday, or at least on Friday here on the charts, no demand zone, I just don't like the whole situation. Honestly, gold right now is like a no trade for me. It's just consolidation, London session ever since the 6 p.m. reset started, like the daily candle is just in consolidation. And gun to my head, I would say it's going to go up there to 5,100, because that's right the top of the 1-minute supply zone. So 5,100 would be my bet, but who knows? Again, I'm going to be focusing on NQ. I'm going to be praying for my position. If not, then this could be one of those days when I'm just going to be sitting on my hands and watching from the sidelines. I had like profit wise, not too much. I just gave back some of my profits from yesterday, but otherwise I'm not satisfied with today's price action, to be honest. So I might gonna be watching from the sideline. Maybe I'm gonna work on an evaluation account, who knows? But that's all I have. That's all I have.
I love that. Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Giving us some options, letting us in into understanding your psychology, kind of what you're thinking, how you manage your separate accounts too.
Yeah. So if you guys don't feel it, and you might be having a bad day, I'm not saying I'm having a bad day. I feel amazing, by the way, and I can't tell you how much I am feeling blessed that I can be here at MyFundedTV. But the thing is, you know, if I'm having this feeling, actually I don't have the feeling for the market, I can't get a grip on this, I can't get a proper read, it's just best to stay on the sidelines. So I might switch to an evaluation account, and I maybe I'm going to do some scalping. Who knows? We'll see.
We will see. Everyone, you'll have to tune in to see what Tom's going to do today. And,
oh my gosh.
and we have the debate today in about, 35 minutes or so. Tom, you are in the lead. You are kicking my ass, I believe.
No.
Yes, you are. You guys, Tom has won every single day last week and yesterday. So I think I'm down 6. I think I'm down 6 debates.
No, the thing is, I actually, earlier I was streaming, I was asking the chat in the stream, like, guys, you got to come up with some ideas. You got to make sure that if we get some cool debate idea, I'm going to take the absolute losing side. So I'm going to argue with some ridiculous or crazy idea, and let's just give a bit of a head start to Terry this time.
Oh my gosh, watch, you're going to win. No, everyone vote Terry. Vote Terry.
Just vote me. All right. So just make sure.
Oh, quick shout out to I'm Gonna Trade. Keith is one more day. That's all he needs to receive his very first payout from MyFundedFutures. Keith says, I locked in $160 yesterday and $350 last night. I don't even have to take a trade today, so I just need $150 tomorrow.
That is amazing. Okay, one more day. Let's go. You can do it. And again, if you don't see your trade, just don't push the button. So much time, right? So yes. It doesn't have to be tomorrow. All right, it can happen even next week. Just wait for the optimal setup.
100%. I want to reiterate what Tom is saying because I can't tell you how many times I have lost a funded account because I was trying to receive a payout as quickly as possible. So if tomorrow, if you don't see your A++ setup, it's okay. Like, it doesn't have to happen tomorrow. It doesn't even have to happen next week, right? Like, it'll happen when it happens.
Exactly.
You've got this, Keith. We are cheering you on.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh,
right.
current promos. I can share.
Oh yeah, we got to check the promos. This is a routine for us because we got to know what we can get as cheap as we can get from MyFundedFutures. So what's happening right now?
So the current promo to save $20 off of a Flex account is still going on. So this is one use per trader. It brings the account down from $107 down to $87. This replaces the core account. So it's called the Flex account. Prior, you could only withdraw up to $1,000 per payout request. Now it is up to $5,000. No daily loss limit, no consistency in the sim funded, and all of our accounts are no activation fees. That is still going on. Still 30% off any of the pro accounts using code YouTube. Also 20% off the rapid accounts. Those are the daily payout accounts. That is 20% off using code YouTube.
Yeah, it makes us happy. So make sure to use code YouTube. And obviously that helps the channel a lot. We can get some new hosts, expand more, we're going to get bigger, better. And speaking of getting bigger and better, now comes the part when I'm going to peek on the numbers, and I want to see some good numbers here with the likes and the views. Like, I'm seeing we are having good views, 84 likes. Yes. I'm not so happy yet. I'm happy, but not so happy. So yesterday, I haven't tracked yet. Yesterday we did the record. Like we made 270 likes yesterday, I think. 270 likes by 10:30. I'm seeing 84, which is amazing. We want 270. So guys, there's a little bit more job to do here. I know we can do it.
We can do it.
Until actually I'm going to refresh the page. This is how it goes, and this is going to be part of my job from now on. We're seeing 97. We need at least 150 until market open. All right, so let's work on it. And by the way, if you guys are watching on X, just hop over to YouTube and smash that like button, because we love everybody on X too. And just got to make sure you get over here, smash the like, and then you can go back if you like. You can stay here as well, of course, or you can just open up both tabs. If you have multi-screens or on your phone, just do it. All right.
Yes, it is working, you guys. Every single morning when you come here and you smash that like button, it is working. It's telling YouTube to continue sending out our content. Our community is growing. We keep adding new traders and new content. Yeah, it's working. So, awesome. Good job, guys. We're up to 115 already.
Let's go. This is how this is teamwork, guys. This is how it's done. All right. I like it. Yes. And, I'm going to save the crying for later, but my trade is going for the stop loss. It seems like it, but no problem about that. No problem. Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. The thing is, if I get stopped out, I'm still going to be left with around 20 points. Maybe if I'm going to get stopped out, maybe I'll try to scalp for that 429. I think it's very tempting. As it tried to move there at, what was it, 730, it was almost at the previous day high, but it failed. But I think this time it's going to go through.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you never know. Market can turn on a dime. You never know.
You never know. And yes, I read in the chat, Flex is an excellent account. I think you said it earlier, Telly, like the pro accounts, for the new users, we still have the 50% discount, right?
Yes, exactly. 50% for brand new traders with MyFundedFutures. Any account, I believe.
Okay, yeah. So if you are brand new at MyFundedFutures, just to let you know, there's a welcome bonus, 50%. I believe so. Like every account, any size account, the 150K Granddaddy account gives you an excellent value if you get get that 50% discount. That's really
Oh,
impressive.
yeah. So speaking of that, let me share with you some inspiring posts I saw. I love to feel inspired. I think you guys are like me.
Oh, I
It-
saw that. That's cool.
yeah, right? Okay, so 66, shout out to you, my funded futures trader here, receiving an $88,000 payout certificate from a 50K pro account, just one pro
My
account.
God, one single pro account, one
I
single pro account.
One, exactly. So you can do so much. The pro accounts are really the accounts that you can run up. My funded futures will pay every single trader up to $100,000 in sim funded money. So yeah, 66 did this with just one 50K account. The pro account, we can have up to 5 of any of the 50K accounts. And also I saw another one. Gosh, look at this one. $100,000.
That is amazing. Absolutely. I mean, when I first saw it, I was like, what? And yeah, one account, one payout. This is like absolutely.
I know. Like, this is what I want. I was just telling a trader friend of mine this morning. I was like, yeah, I just really want to.
I mean, we don't know more about the details of the trader, but I'm absolutely guessing that the trader is now working on his live accounts. So
Yes.
I'm supposing, but like, yeah, this is just another advantage. Like, no fluffing around. You can take $100,000 from the simulated account, which is amazing.
It's amazing. Exactly. Like this opportunity is incredible just to make our way to get to Blue Row Capital. That is where we ultimately want to be, a prop firm. And MyFundedFutures delivers a route for us to get there. And it's the real deal, right? So it's not just come and play with us and then we're gonna, some firms might just shut traders out who actually do really well. It's like with MyFundedFutures, you're a really good trader, you build that career path. MyFundedFutures wants to put you in the funded arena in a real prop firm with Blue Row Capital. So, and they have mentorship there too, by the way. So it is like the real deal at Blue Row Capital. It's where we're wanting to
and so
go.
far, I think it's the best deal. And that's the best deal out there, by the way. And and one more small detail. And I got this question earlier on my stream, and actually last week as well. I had to make sure that I know the correct answer if I didn't want to say anything misleading or misinformation. But I got this question multiple times, like how many Granddaddy accounts, 150K Pro accounts can you have? Now we have the correct answer, which is, at least I have the correct answer. I was not sure, but you can have up to three accounts. So 350K Pro accounts, which is like $450,000 in full funding. That is what you can have. Otherwise, you can have 550K accounts. All right. But from the Pro account, the maximum is 3 times 150K simulated trading account or a funded account, sorry. So just to make sure, because this was a recurring question on my channel as well, and I got some DMs too, and I feel like it's just important to say, because I do know that some of you guys might want to build lots of accounts, and at MyFundedFutures you can have up to 5, but with the Granddaddy account, like with $450,000 of allocation, I think you're good. So I think you'll be fine. You can make some money with that.
Yes, exactly. And the 100K in sim funded per trader, it doesn't matter what type of account you're in. That's just like lifetime max with traders. So, and that's plenty, right? Once we can pull out 100K from a firm, it's time to move into the real deal. Like,
yes, exactly.
It's time to do it.
I mean, I was just confused, to be honest. I'm usually going with the 50K accounts. My brain is pretty much locked into the 50Ks, but now I'm kind of looking into the direction of the 150Ks, and I did purchase one, but yada yada. But the main thing is that I wanted to make sure, like, how much is the maximum. So now, just wanted to make it clear: 450K with the Pro accounts, and you're good to go.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, so I think it all depends like how much you want in drawdown. I think certain people, they love the 50K, certain people love the 150K, right?
Yeah, so mathematically speaking, yes, it's a little bit like you have to grind a little bit more on those accounts. I agree. But the 150K is for those traders who like to trade with like obviously bigger size and bigger risk. And if you feel like you have that experience that you want to go a little bit bigger, and you obviously you have to know what you're doing, then yes, obviously more room to trade, more wiggle room there. But like you get the space what you need, so you can trade with bigger size. Yes.
Yes. I am trading a 50K Pro account eval with MyFundedFutures today. Yes, make sure you keep using code YouTube to help support the channel. Every time you use it, you will get the best discount, and it also supports our channel. I'm doing well this morning. It's up $900, Tom.
$900, everybody. That's I can take $900 any day, Terry, any day. That is very good.
Thank you. I was thinking though, I do need some advice from you. And obviously I know you can't give financial advice, but like I really have been struggling just overall at my trading. Just of course I win trades, but my losses, if you're struggling, your losses are outweighing your winning. And I was thinking last night, I'm like, you know what? When on the show this morning, I need to ask Tom, like, what would you say to someone who is struggling to kind of turn things around? And I've traded long enough to know that we have these times where it just sucks and your trading is just off. But yeah, I kind of wanted to hear some advice or some tips from you.
This is such a great question. And I got to say, you're on fire today because these are so spot on questions. I love it. And because this is something that we always need to talk. And I have to, yeah, that's an understatement. January so far, that was a rough start for me as well. And I was having some trouble. I was struggling to move forward, and I'm not ashamed to admit it that, yeah, I mean, the market took the best of me. I did do some revenge trading, and some evaluation accounts are lost like tears in the rain. But the thing is, we are, so at times like this, I think one of the best thing you can do is just take a step back, or maybe nothing serious, just take a step back and take a deep breath and maybe focus on like not multiple accounts, just one account. Go back to chart analysis, or go back to, I'm not saying to square one, but to the drawing board. Like look back, what did you do wrong? Obviously self-analysis, or the like looking back and seeing what was your best trade, your worst trade. So do some sort of a reflection on your trading week or your trading month, like what was your peaks and valleys, what did you do right, what did you do wrong. Try to learn from those mistakes, and focus on one single account, focus on one single process at a time. We all have different type of entries, and we do have intuitional decisions that we're making, especially at the market open and when the market is volatile. I think just slow down a little bit, step back, focus on one account, limit yourself down to one or two trades until you feel comfortable again, and look for those quote unquote perfect setups. Like just wait for the market to show its hand and just try to focus a little bit more on the setup. If you can do that for a couple of days or for a week, that is going to be the best reward that you can get, which is going to be your confidence, because you got to get your confidence back in trading. And we're not talking about the profits. Profits are, that's a side part. That's just a side income there. I mean, the main thing is your confidence. So why we're doing it, we're stepping back a little bit to gain some confidence. And we can back test a lot, and we can demo trade and paper trade. That's not going to help too much.
No, exactly.
No,
that's what I experienced. I experienced this like feeling of like, oh my God, I back to the drawing board. And then I was like looking, back testing, and then I was just like, ugh.
I mean, getting information, collecting information is a good thing. Don't get me wrong, because you're educating yourself over the market. Like getting more info is always good, but it's not going to make you better in that sentence. Like being a trader also means that you can execute. So executing that trade, executing your plan, that's a make you or break you point there. If you can execute that plan that you previously outlined, this is pre-market analysis. This is why pre-market analysis is super important. If you can execute that plan or wait for the proper setup to get to you and then jump in like, okay, this is it. This is what I was waiting for. That is what's going to make you better. Obviously, based on the data that you get from backtesting and practicing the setups, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
But forward testing, so put some skin in the game, buy an evaluation account. I know everybody has different financial situation. I get it. I've been there. I know how it feels. If you feel like you want to do this, you're passionate about this, you can get the Flex account. You can get the 25K Flex account. Put some skin in the game and start to focus on the setup with Bond Micro. That's the job. I said this many times, and I know it's over the roof now. Some of you guys might heard that so many times that you say, oh, not again. But yes, again, do the 1 micro challenge for 30 days. It's going to help you. The goal at these times when you're struggling is to gain confidence. However you do it, the goal is to get your confidence back. That's what I think.
Thank you, Tom.
Absolutely.
Ooh, I feel like some pep in my step now.
There you
Thank
go.
you so much. Real quick, the market's going to open in less than 3 minutes. I just wanted to review the news that came out this morning at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Core retail sales came out month over month. It came in at 0. What was expected was 0.3%. So that is good for us to know. It came in lower than expected. Retail sales month over month 0, and then the forecast was 0.4. Also at 8:15 ADP weekly employment change. Let's see here. It came in at 6.5K. I don't have a forecast for that. We don't have news until 10 a.m., which is yellow folder news, business inventory month over month.
Yeah, so overall, core retail sales, not the best numbers, I would say so. And obviously, I don't want to go into fundamental expertise here because I'm definitely, there's so many ways, again, to twist the fundamentals around. But overall, the numbers are not quite good. Let's just face it. But at these times, the market does the opposite thing. So as we can see, it just goes higher. I guess there are so many different explanations for this, or explanations. Yeah, but what can we do? We have so many other information or numbers throughout the week. Also, we still have to like follow up with what's happening in the geopolitical space there. Like I'm kind of watching that pizza indicator there around Pentagon. What is going on there?
I didn't see that. What's happening?
Nothing special so far. There was an increase in orders around the Pentagon. It says some. I don't want to go, and I will not go into politics. There seemed like some B-52 bombers were landing in the area, and there was an increase in orders. Is that meaning that? Does that mean something? I don't know. It seems like there are some bets that something's gonna happen. I don't know. This is just a rumor. It has not been confirmed. I'm just saying you gotta keep an open mind because the market can be volatile these days. Here comes the market open, by the way.
Here we go. 2 seconds.
2 seconds, and there we go. Oh my gosh, my trade.
Down.
Look at my trade. It's kind of okay. Oh no, it's gonna go up there.
No, go. Do something.
I tried. I think it's gonna hit the stop, unfortunately. Yeah, there you go. But it was such a nice drop there. It was such a nice drop. For a second there, I started to, regain some hope. Like, okay, we can do this.
Yeah. I really hope it didn't take out your stop just to go in that direction.
It's still there. It's at 407.25 on the micro, but it's gonna take it. I mean, previous day high is just so close. I mean, it is what it is. No problem, guys. The plan that I will be waiting for after taking out 429 is a possible reversal. That is what I'm going to be waiting for. So
I like this. I'm going to hop in short with you. I like it.
Well, but so far I have a final TP. If this would drop, my final TP would be at 244 down there at the demand zone. So I do have a partial TP on this. It's only 2 micros, but I feel like, yeah, it's almost gone now, and it's gone. So it's gone. It's gone. it's just, case of the Tuesdays, I guess, but it's in the cards. So now that it took out my stop, and look at that, it's going down now.
Right?
Yeah. I think, I will be focusing on the 1 minute chart too, but there is just a no trade zone for me, at least, like, I don't know. It's kind of tough. There is a 1 minute zone, by the way, a demand zone lower, which starts at, let me see. Oh my gosh, look at that. Took out my stop and now goes lower. 330 is, by the way, a very close level there. So could be a good spot to jump into a short.
Would you get back in?
Not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Wait
really a
until
tough
the
call.
market is screaming at you.
Yeah. I want to hear the screaming. For
Okay.
Sure.
Excuse me. I have my stop at 419. It's just my $100 bracket. Yes, I'm thinking we'll sell off a little bit towards yesterday's VWAP, perhaps. So we shall see.
Yeah, we shall see, and this is going to be a little bit interesting for sure.
Very volatile open so far, and indecisive. It's making such a perfect doji here.
Yeah, I zoomed in on the 1 minute chart. We created an absolute indecisive doji candle, as you said, and I don't see a reason that the price should stay in this area, but like, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't get it why we didn't go to 429 yet, but the VWAP is very close. It's like down there at what's that, 48, actually 348-ish area.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Let me take a look at yesterday's VWAP price. About 236.
236.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, for now it's kind of weird, but who knows? If I would see some displacement lower, maybe below the VWAP, then maybe I would consider. But like, I really love the Asia low down there at 278 and 242, the demand zone. I think those levels are so awesome, and we do have levels on ES as well. So if I switch to ES quickly, and let me go to the 5 minute, we have some absolutely picture perfect demand zones down there on the ES. So if it would decide to go down there, that would be really something I would be interested to jump in. But oh, look at this drop. Oh my god,
look at this. Oh,
actually
look, Tom.
I mean it tagged the VWAP. I thought it's gonna drop. Look at okay,
It's so volatile. It
this
just
is crazy.
went and tested it. Yep, it just tagged it and bounced right back. Oh, so we're 4 minutes in so far.
Yeah, and it's I don't get it. Almost the same situation happened in the London session. So 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm just gonna zoom in on the 1 minute on my chart. Look at 3 a.m. Up and down. It's like nothing. It didn't do anything. This is where I chopped myself up, actually. And I feel like it could be the same scenario. But you know what? I think if we can get down to that 330, which is, by the way, a 1 minute supply zone. I said it earlier.
I love it. Go.
Maybe. I mean, that's so close. That's only 20 points.
So
Come on,
close.
NQ.
So I like that you said that, because I'm looking at that midnight opening price, which is 345.
Okay.
So 345, you're looking at about 330-ish. Wow, we came so close to touching 345, which is the opening, the midnight opening retracement price.
Yeah.
Oh, I really want to see a nice juicy red candle. I don't know what's going to happen here.
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, there is liquidity at 330, I think. And, you know, on an evaluation account, all right, I can jump in on an eval for a short. And let's see, my target is going to be 332.
Let's go. Let's go.
Two micro only. And let me put it out the screen. So here it is. It's only an eval. What I'm looking for is for the market to pick up liquidity from the 330 demand zone, and then maybe popping higher. I don't have a stop loss on it yet. I have to put a stop loss here. Buy stop there. So yeah, you know, hashtag for the stream, but we like it.
Hey, everyone, let's go. Tom, do you know what? People have smashed the like button. Keep smashing. We're at 174.
Let's go, everybody. 174, and we still have time to make it up to 270. I know you guys can do it, so we want it. Let's go. Come on. Yeah. And I'm essentially yelling at NQ. So come on, NQ.
Come on, NQ.
3-3 at least. Let me have a good time for once today, because I'm just keep having stop losses all day. Come on, NQ.
All right, it's going.
There we go. There we go. My TP was hit, so at least it's a bit of a profit there. I mean, only on eval, but hey, that's like to cheer me up. Like NQ said, okay, Tom, we give you this one because it's not funded. Let's go.
Let's go. W's for Tom.
That's fine.
The evals precedes the sim funded, so it's good.
Yeah. So what I'm looking for now, because I'm not seeing a bounce here, is a continuation down to Asia low 278. Oh, there's a form. There's a form, everybody.
There's a form, everyone. There's a form. Wow. Okay, this is such a juicy red candle. I'm still in my short. Wondering if I should clock out.
I'm actually looking to jump back in, to be honest.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm kind of watching how these candles are printing here, because it seems like it's not respecting the supply zone, which is good for the shorts. So it's not respecting it. It seems like it can cut through like hot knife through butter. So so we can go lower. There you go. It's going. I jumped in again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm risking my profit from the evaluation account for a continuation.
Go.
I'm perfectly fine with this. I want to see us go down to Asia low. I didn't expect that. Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting that this is gonna be. So come on, please go lower. Go.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a partial at 279.7. Actually, let me put it out here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a partial at 279.75. I'm expecting a bounce though, so I'm not surprised on a bounce. My final TP is gonna be 245 on this trade. 245. I can't put it on a funded account because I don't feel like that I can put this on a funded, but at least I want to see if the levels were correct. So I want to see this.
It is going. My goodness. Okay, this is that juicy red candle I was looking for.
Yes.
It's like the part of me wants to take off the trade because I haven't been trading well, right? But the chart is telling me everything is still, bears are like selling like bananas right now.
Yeah. And by the way, the supply zone has been taken out officially, so it's no more a supply zone. We can still see a bounce, so no surprise on that.
Here we go. As you're saying it, it's bouncing. Okay, I'm gonna book profits. I got 30 points. Let's go.
That's good. 30 points is great. It's good.
It is good. Oh my goodness. Do you see that the Asia low will likely be taken out, you're thinking?
Yeah, 278.50 on the micro. I love to see that level being taken. And then dropping lower. I'm gonna keep an eye on ES as well. I have an alert set up at 6968.75 just to make sure, because if ES gets to a demand zone, then there could be that so-called SMT, or it could be popping higher, and then NQ can also pop higher. So I'm gonna keep an eye on ES. It seems like ES has also made this nice drop here. Looks good on the 1 minute, but obviously it's because on the 1 minute it's it could be some fake move here as well. So we gotta wait. The more time we're spending down here, both on ES and NQ, it's better for the shorts. So
I like that.
I just hope that it stays here at least.
Okay, we do see a divergence, at least so far, with YM. YM really likes to just like go off and do its own thing half the time, it seems like.
I mean, to me, YM is like a mystery. To be honest, it's really a mystery, especially as I look back on the higher time frame. Like, what is this thing doing? But like, congratulations to everyone. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to trade YM. That's awesome. If you're a mind, there, come on, let's go to Asia low. We want Asia low. We want Asia low. Don't make me to sit on my, to dance on my chair or something, or do something crazy.
It's almost there. It is almost there.
Come on, just go a little bit lower.
So good. Come on. So every candle so far is, if this candle closes red, we have not gone to test the high during New York, which is 410. We've just been consistently selling lower, which is bears are in charge at this open.
Yeah, come on, Asia low. Come on.
Go.
There you go. Asia low being taken. All right.
Go Tom.
Yeah, well, actually, I didn't put my stop to break even, but I put it at 341. And now I want to get my answer, please, NQ. I'm just looking for the answer, because even if I lose this trade, I'm going to be in profit because of the previous trade on this account. So please, NQ, give me the answer. Is that zone valid or not? Just give me, that's all I want. I want an answer, NQ. I'm talking to the trading gods right now. So please give me what I want to know, and we'll see how we go from there. But yeah.
It's going. It's heading there. What's your TP again, Tom?
My TP is at 245.25. I don't know why. I usually take profit a few points before reaching the exact level, just to make sure about the slippage or whatever. But yeah, 245.
Interesting. Okay, yesterday's VWAP is about 246.
Oh, this is like, oh my gosh.
It's looking
and
good.
So I had the same trade. I mean, it's just so annoying that the opening candle took out my stop. Imagine if my stop would have been higher. So my stop was at 407. Oh my God, it's bad to look at it. My stop, not the trade, but the high of the opening candle there. Actually, the market open was 410, and my stop loss was 407. I could be in nice profit on my funded account, and I got taken out. And well, it's a life lesson, everybody. So
dang it.
Yeah, no problem at all. It's fine. We can manage. But I just want to know the answer. If this trade gets taken out at 341, no problem at all. We have a 5-minute fair value gap higher, so we can still get into the trade. Actually, let me check that fair value gap. Where is that exactly? Need to make sure that fair value gap is, okay, 335 up to 346, right where my stop loss is. Awesome. You know what? I'm gonna let it take out my stop, and then I'll see how it's going to react on this fair value gap, and I might going to jump in again. The reason why I'm doing this is because it's partially because it's an evaluation account. I'm always a little bit more aggressive on the eval, and still looking for my answer. So if it takes me out and I'm seeing price is just market is just repricing the fair value gap and then still continues lower, I'm going to be looking for some signs, maybe an entry on the 1-minute chart. It now feels like it wants to go back to that 5-minute fair value gap. It's not good for me, but we'll see. Okay.
We will find out if it'll hit your stop loss or your TP.
So are you holding a position or?
No. So I am flat. I am getting ready to take you on in the debate.
Okay. Oh, yeah. We need to, what is going to be the topic? We need to make sure there's something cool.
Yes. Okay. Yesterday I picked, so I'm going to let you pick, Tom.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. We have lots of topics from our Discord, and I pasted some to you. I don't know which one to pick, but give me a moment here, because I do know that we have some real good ones.
Okay, you pick.
Okay, yeah. Go on.
Oh, did you pick one?
I just got some real good ones from earlier in my stream. So here's one example: is blowing up an account a necessary learning experience, or a failure of education? That's also an interesting one. But
I think that is an interesting one. Yeah, let's do that one. Let's do that one.
let's do that one. Okay, so is blowing up an account a necessary learning experience, or it means a failure of education, basically? Okay, which side would you like to take?
I have to ask my traders, my friends in chat, which one should I pick so that I can win? Tell me, help. I need help. You guys, I'm down 6 debates rounds against Tom. Tom has won 6 in a row. Tom has won every single day last week, including yesterday.
Oh, no.
and what is at risk is $100 or more than $100. It's the price of an eval. The loser has to buy the winner in eval at the end of the month.
Oh yeah. That's how it goes. And just a reminder again. So the topic is going to be: is blowing up an account is a necessary learning experience, or it's a failure of education? So does that mean that you're failed in your trading education, or is it necessary to blow up the account?
Okay, I am seeing that I should pick the side failure of education.
You're gonna pick failure of education? No,
I don't know. I don't know.
For me, it doesn't matter.
I'm just looking.
For me, it doesn't matter.
I'm completely. My debate confidence is just gone.
I'm okay whichever you take. It's up to you.
Okay, I'm going to say it's necessary. Yeah, global requirement. I'm going to say necessary.
Let's go. All right.
Okay.
You can start if you like.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, so you're ready. All right. So Terry is getting ready, and I'm just going to play the sound here. So let's play. Let's see.
Okay, I'm ready, you guys. I am arguing the side that it is a necessity to lose an account as a developing trader, because the majority of traders do blow accounts, you guys. Like, do we know this or what? We're all prop traders. Every single prop trader I've ever met has lost at least one account. And so it is a necessary development process. If there hasn't been one single person that hasn't lost a prop account, then what does that tell us? That tells us facts, that this does happen, and it is part of the natural development as we get there to make our way to Blue Row Capital and also to make our way to get payouts and to pass those accounts, right? Yes, exactly. Everyone does lose accounts. It's just part of the process. I would say Tom will come in and try and tell you that it's the lack of education. If you have all the right education, that you will not lose an account. I would say that is false. It is false, because, it's one of those things where someone tells you, don't do that. It's a bad idea. But you do it anyways, because we're human and we are going to make those mistakes. We have to touch that hot burning stove. For most of us, we're hard-headed. We have to touch it many times. and unfortunately, what does that mean? That means we will lose accounts. And let me just say this is one of the perks of trading prop firms. It's not going to cost you $50,000 to lose an account. It's only going to cost you the price of the eval. So I would argue that definitely 100%, 1000%. It is absolutely true that it is a necessity and just part of the learning experience. Thank you very much. Everyone,
this was awesome.
Vote Terry.
Oh my gosh, this was I would say, yeah, some fair points there. I get it. And but thank you, Terry, for arguing my side as well. So you were actually helping me a little bit. But yeah, so let's talk about the other side here a little bit, right? So blowing up a funded account is a failure of education. You know what? You guys you're not gonna like me for this, but it is. it's a failure of education. Like, why wouldn't it be? I mean, it's all about, it's the learning experience, obviously. You got to learn everything from the start, but you have to learn about risk management. You have to learn about the entry model that you're following. You got to start with backtesting. Obviously, if we take everything from square one, like, from the basics, then it has been thought properly, not just by here at MyFundedTV, but obviously YouTube has so many free educational stuff as well, or the whole internet. Like, you know what to do. If you chose which path you want to go as a trader, it could be trading with the smart money concepts, ICT, or trend lines, whatever way you choose to go, or with just indicators, you gotta learn proper risk management. That is actually educating yourself on risk management, educating yourself on the entry model. You know what? I say that if you couldn't really, if you're blowing up that funded account, then that's just indicating that you failed to learn the proper risk management. You just failed to learn the proper entry model. That's a failure. That's an indication of failure. Not that you're failing as a person or whatever. It's not personal thing, but in your trading, that's just an indication of failure to learn the proper education for all those topics. It could be, again, the entry model, it could be the strategy, it could be the risk management. That is just going to tell you, like, okay, I didn't learn it. Maybe even if you think you learned it, you still didn't, because you knew what you should have not done. Like you should have waited for the proper setup, you should have waited for the proper entry, but you couldn't. You were not disciplined. We told you to be disciplined. We told you to do the 30-day one micro challenge, but you didn't. And you just thought, like, you were like, okay, finally I got my funded account and I'm gonna do whatever I like, and you just forget everything. You just forgot what you learned. That's like throwing it out on the window, everybody. Like, you don't want that. You gotta remember what you learned. Let it be. Again, I'm going to repeat, the strategy itself, the risk management, whatever, stick to what you learned already. And I just got hit by my stop loss, got hit, this is, come on, NQ anyway. So this is just another indication that you didn't learn the lesson. So, just learn the lesson, learn everything about trading, and then these problems should not be occurring. Do they occur? Yes, they do. But, that's just an indicator. That's an indicator itself that you failed to educate yourself properly on risk management and all the others. Okay, that's my argument. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
I see what you're doing there. I know what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. Okay, I'm gonna get back on you on this.
Let's get a poll up. Everyone, vote. Who you think won the debate today, Tom or Terry?
Of course, it's me. Of course. Oh, you're lucky I don't have those things. I'm going to create something cool. So yeah, vote for me, everybody. Vote for me, because I just told you guys the cold truth. But this is it. I just told you guys the cold truth. And, I'm going to click on, I'm going to click on Terry's name for now.
Okay, you're so sweet. Thank you, Tom.
So, yeah. So the thing is, guys, it is what it is. You gotta learn, until you're not learning it properly, education is not there, it's gonna be hard. But, vote for me. That's the thing.
Good job. Good job on both of our sides. Handshake. Good debate, Tom.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so aside from our debate, what do you personally...
I'm not saying anything. I'm not doing anything.
I mean, neither am I. I'm not saying anything either.
I don't know why you're laughing. I didn't do anything. So the thing is, just make sure to, focus on the charts. And by the way, I got stopped out and I'm just hoping that I can get back into this trade. We'll see,
Oh my gosh. Oh, MyFundedFutures says Google winners. You guys, are you present? Epitus 2, Polar Deyo, Martin 972, Who else? ACS Trades NQ and Real James Bond. Make sure you claim your prize. Tag My Funded Futures prop firm in the chat to make
No
sure.
way, the real James Bond is here? Awesome.
Yeah. Winning an account from My Funded Futures today. Let's go.
We like that. Let's go, everybody.
We do have news in about 4 minutes, I believe. Let me check on that. Yes, business inventories month over month in about 3 minutes. Yellow folder news.
Yellow folder. Okay, so
Yeah.
that should be all right. That should be okay.
Yes.
So please, I mean, everybody, we are waiting for some explanation. What the heck is going on with the market? Because today is like so crazy. We didn't hit the level. Even ES didn't go down there. So we didn't hit the demand zones. Seems like this was just a liquidity sweep or whatever you want to call it. And it's just, 429 again in the crosshair. I don't know. I have to check the news if there was something out, or I'm not sure, because this is kind of crazy. What's happening here?
A lot of back and forth.
Lots of back and forth, and it's like the classic V-shape recovery, though. But yeah, the high of the open is like that 410. Can we break through that 410? I don't know. We can expect a pullback here, though. So we have this indecision area right here. So yeah.
Okay.
You know.
So the high of New York so far is 410. It'll be interesting to see if it can trade above 410.
Yeah, exactly. So we're doing what we can here, and let's hope that we can go higher a little bit.
Okay, bulls definitely came back roaring. My goodness, look at that green candle right before this one on the 5-minute chart. It's like a 90, almost 100-point candle in 5 minutes.
Oh yes, yeah, wow. It was wow. I mean, this is it just kind of tells me like the scenario on ES. Oh my God, okay, ES is pulling it. ES is the one that pulls the market. I can see that now. It's gonna go through 7K and the 1 hour supply zone at 7,022. I think that's where we're heading to. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost sure about that by now. Like that's where we're gonna go.
YM is looking super bullish too, trading at the highs. It's up 0.75% so far.
A little bit tempted to jump into a scalp here to previous day high. That's just only going to be a scalp trade, but I don't know if I want to do it or not. I don't know. The problem is it can pull back like, I don't know, 30 points very easily, especially on the 1 minute. Like, look at all these gaps. We can pull back down to 380 and down to 358 in a matter of seconds. And look at how many bullish candles on the 1 minute chart here. This is just a red flag for me. Like all these, yes, we can get some more bullish candles, but like at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and now 11. So 10 bullish candles, we can have a pullback any minute. So just be careful.
It's like you have to be careful because the market is extended on one side. And so it sounds like part of your market analysis, your intuition, you're like, okay, be wary. We might get a pullback. It's moved very quickly within like less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, it can happen. And now we're gonna, only how much time do we have? 25 seconds or so until the 10 a.m. session, and we have that news. It should not be a big impact. And we have, so no big impact there. And at launch hour, we have FOMC member back and Logan later, so that's going to be for the PM session most likely. I was surprised. I think one of them were speaking yesterday. The market was moving, I'm not saying too much, but I think it had a bit of an effect on the PM session. So I'm not trading the PM session, guys. So if you guys trading the PM session, that's cool, and there are some decent movements sometimes. I just feel like, especially if I traded already in the AM session or in London as well, I feel like, especially if I'm in the green, I feel like statistically I have a higher chance to give back all those profits in the PM session. So that's just something I used to do. If I traded both sessions earlier, then the PM session is just a no-go for me. If I would not have been traded all day, then yes, why not? Let's go with the PM session. And I guess for everybody it's different because everybody has a business, a job, whatever, and you got to find the proper time for you to trade. But I'm surprised that Asia sessions now in the past couple of weeks are actually months, not just gold, but NQ moves quite decently, better sometimes than London, that's for sure.
Yeah. It seems like it kind of goes in spurts where it moves a ton, and then sometimes it's like watching paint dry, a period of low volatility. Oh, I do see news. Abhishek did post. Everyone, the X giveaway. Share, repost the stream on X. Make sure you tag MyFundedFutures on X and use hashtag MFTV in your post. 1 share a day will get you into the raffle to be eligible to win a 50K bonus account from MyFundedFutures.
And 1 share a day keeps the stop loss away. So make sure to share, everybody. So, yeah.
Sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring. I like that. So we're stuck around at 400. I do believe we will be spiking higher. There could be some accumulation. The 1 minute chart is kind of doing it. I got to check the 5 minutes. So, yeah, 5 minute. I wanted to see an up close candle here, and I think now we might gonna have it soon. A part of me wants to jump in at least on an eval just to scalp this one. I like the fact that it's not really pulling back too much. I feel like it just wants to accumulate more. So maybe looking to take out yesterday's high of day, possibly. Maybe. Yeah.
The business inventories did come in. So month over month, it came in at 0.1%. The forecast was 0.2%.
Okay.
Yellow folder news, though.
Yeah, it should not be affecting too much. And the market is not really doing too much anyways. There was a bit of a pullback there. I think it's okay for now. So we'll see.
Okay.
But yeah, the problem is, oh yeah, one more thing on the 1 minute, created another demand zone down there on the 1 minute chart. So on NQ, I'm not saying that currently we're going to turn around. Obviously it can happen, but what's the distance there? And that's like 93 points down. That would be total crazy if we see that we're just shifting lower below 375 and then targeting that. Can we drop down to 300? The zone is actually starting at 300.
Yeah. Anything's possible with NQ. So many fake outs, right? This whole move up could be a fake out.
It could be. It could be. I'm surprised how we didn't go through the 410 yet. So
I know. I'm kind of surprised. I imagine there are a lot of stops above 410.
Yeah, there could be. I'm sure there is. I'm not using Bookmap, but the thing is, I'm quite sure there has to be some stops there. Okay, I'm just checking. We have 209 likes, which is amazing. We still need a little bit more. We have 25 minutes or so until the end of our segment, which is super awesome. And it's so awesome. We're having nearly 500 viewers. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. Everybody over X, you guys can come here to YouTube and smash the like button, and you can go back, watch X if you want. But please come here, smash the like, and just let's push these numbers. Can we get to 270? I know if we can do it, then YouTube is going to give us more viewers as well, I'm sure.
Yes, and what does that mean, Tom? You're going to bat for us?
Yes,
and you're going to call Luke and ask for something special?
I did promise that, and I will stand by my promise. If we can hit that 60K marker, I will put in the good word, and I will sacrifice myself, and whatever it takes. Just, you know, let's get some free stuff, right? That's the goal. Let's get some extra free stuff. Not just the we love the free stuff now as well, but let's get some extra free things.
Yes, extra.
So we got to hit the 60K marker, and next week 70K, right? So obviously we can do it by Monday. Actually, no. Today is Tuesday. Okay, we can hit. Okay, by Monday we can hit the 60K, right? Realistic expectations. Mathematically, it's possible if you call up everybody, like your high school teachers, ex-boyfriend, girlfriend, whoever there is in your phone, just gotta share and tell them to subscribe to MyFundedTV. That's how it works. Everybody has social media, right? I mean, social platforms. You guys are everywhere. It's so easy to share the link. So.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Tom, going for bat for us. I do see an inside bar in this on the 5-minute chart on NQ. The bar before this current bar.
Okay, so is this going to be a long breakout, or what do you think?
Maybe, yeah. I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna take it.
Take it.
I'm gonna take it. Okay, so I am in long. Go. I'm gonna. I didn't get a good entry though. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Okay.
It took me out. Booked about $186 on it. Whew.
186.
That was fast.
That was really fast.
Thank you. My goodness. Those look like a bunch of stops, perhaps. And we did take out yesterday's high now, right?
Yeah. We took out yesterday's high. So it's now comes the big question. Are we going to turn around here or go higher? Now, let's take a peek on ES. ES is quite bullish as well. We have that 1 hour supply zone, which is really good, and it's really significant. If you guys just tuning in, or if you guys were not here at the start of the stream, we talked about, I think ES has a very significant supply zone up there at 7,022. The market already tried 2 times to break through this level. I feel like maybe it's going to be today, but maybe later in the Asia session or tomorrow, who knows. But I feel like the market wants to smash through on ES, that 7,022 level. Now, the upside, or the top side of that level, or upper level, or whatever it's called, is 7,031.25 on the micro. So I believe that it should be or could be happening. Again, the question is when, right? So, but that's what I would be looking for, and this is why I think ES is pulling NQ higher, and this could be more bullish momentum here. It just gives me the idea, 2 failures, it's going to try one more time. Even if it fails, the closest, the level is at 7,022. Keep an eye on that on ES. As long as it's trying to go for it, I think it's going to pull up NQ as well. But for NQ, I also said this earlier, I don't have any target on the upside. Nothing. I have nothing on NQ, really. The only thing we have is the round number of 500 here. So we have we have the 25,500, and that's it. So I would take a short, but that would be super dangerous seeing what ES is doing. So.
All right. So we just wait. Nothing there to take, so don't take it, right?
Yeah. It's just difficult. As long as, the 5-minute on ES, if we can close higher than 7K on the 5-minute chart, that would be a good sign. And also how we're doing. Okay, it would be even better if the 15-minute candle, which is still another more than 5 minutes to close above 7K. If we could do that, that would be a great continuation. Maybe even I would be considering to go long on ES, but I need some more fair value gaps here. I need the next candle needs to be bullish as well, and then that would be a good indication to take a continuation. Jump into the continuation on ES and then go for 7,022. But let's wait for it. 8 more seconds to close on this 5-minute candle. Let's see. I think it's going to close higher than 7K. Yeah, it's going to close higher. So, okay, that's definitely a bullish sign here on ES. Even if it pulls back a little bit. Let's see. How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are printing money.
Good. Tom, I won the debate. Thank you, everyone, for voting for me.
Finally. Congratulations, Terry.
Tom said finally.
I needed to. Yesterday, I said like we have to get some head start to Terry. We need you to win, and then finally we got the win for Terry. I mean,
we
I'm
got
okay.
the win. Thank you,
I mean,
everyone.
I'm just putting this to everyone out there, and I hope you guys didn't take it the wrong way when I said it's a failure, because it's not really a failure. And I want to make myself clear now. I also do believe that Terry's side is absolutely true. You do need to fail some of those funded accounts. And what I was saying actually earlier, I only said it for the debate, but to be honest with you guys, it's partially it was true, but otherwise I also agree with the fact, and I'm sorry to tell you this, but like you need to fail some funded accounts on the it's part of the journey. It's going to happen, statistically speaking. It is going to happen. I'm sorry to say it like that, but if you're just getting your very first funded account, congratulations. And I want you to take that first payout as soon as possible. Along the way down the road, there is a high statistical chance that you might gonna lose that funded account. So, but don't worry about it. That's not gonna be your only one, and you're gonna get more. Okay, but it's part of the journey. So it's not a failure, but it was just so hard for me not to laugh and keep it serious. But it was like it was having some real good points there. And
you did a great job arguing your side. I am totally with you, Tom, that unfortunately, statistically, it is part of the journey. And it is one of those things where even if someone tells you, don't do that, I'm telling you, don't do it. We're just human. We like to test it ourselves. And not only that, but I mean, it's... what can I say? It's part of the learning experience of, okay, what happens when I put on 5 minis, like with the $2,000 worth of drawdown?
Exactly.
And a lot of the lessons like we have to learn over and over again. So please don't beat yourself up. If you've had funded accounts, you lose them, you get funded again, you lose them. Like it is such a process. And I can't tell you how many times I keep learning the same lessons, right? And we'll learn them, we'll kind of do really well for a while, and then we forget. We're like, oh, what's risk management? And then you just go all in on one account. So but yeah, it is definitely a process.
It's a process.
No one does it overnight. No one is born a top trader. Like all of a sudden they wake up and they're just magically part of the 1% of top traders. Like this is not true. And I will say this, you guys, on social media, when you see people's like accounts, be very, very wary of some of the posts that you see, because just because someone has like $1 million, $2 million in their Robinhood account, you really don't know if that's from trading. Like it could just be from deposits, because for example, with Robinhood, if you make deposits, it makes that equity curve go up. So just be very wary, right? If anyone is making it look like it's super easy, it is not.
It's not easy. It's not easy. I cannot state that enough. Like the hardest way to earn easy money, and this is so true. This is the hardest way to earn easy money, guys. It's easy money, like the comfort of our home, but it's so hard to learn everything. And you know, I had the same mistakes. I made the same mistakes, like I guess every new trader does, which one of the biggest mistakes is I thought like once I get the funded account, and I really thought this even when I was trading CFDs back in those years, like CFD preference. But the thing is, I was like, hey, I'm going to get the funded account and my life is going to change. Finally, my life is going to turn to the better because I will have my funded account. From there on out, it's all money. You know, I will make it. No, it's such a bad expectation and such a bad belief. It's actually can turn into very bad habits, and it can actually damage you emotionally a lot. It's don't get me wrong, it's a good thing once you get there to trade on that one particular funded account, which goes to a live account, and then you go path beyond live and you be at Blue Roll Capital and you're going to be managing. There's a form again. I see a form, everybody.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Let's
Super
go.
quick. Well, you have 1 minute to react. So I'm just saying, like, that's great because that's the goal. My goal personally, I want to be there with Ash at Blue Row Capital. I want to be there, and I know that's going to be a journey to get there. And a huge respect then W's for Ash, because honestly, guys, I didn't really see, and I'm not talking about the profits again, but I didn't really see in social space too many traders out there, and the ones I know who are so transparent and taking payouts regularly from the same account and called beyond the live account to be part of Blue Row Capital, and not just there, but trading with real money, taking regular payouts from the same exact account. So, and that is like such a great inspiration to me. So I got here to MyFundedTV last year in the summertime, and that's when I got to know Ash a little bit more, and I learned about his journey, and I was like, this is the journey I want to do. This is where I want to be. This is exactly how I want to do it. Now, circling back to the losing a funded account and to the false expectations, if you're starting out or you're fairly new, just don't attach yourself to the thought that that particular funded account is going to be your life savior. Okay, just look at the big picture and take baby steps, moving forward. It's good to have multiple funded accounts though, but like the goal is trying to keep those funded accounts and trying to focus. And I'm losing my thought here. I just want to say be disciplined and don't have false expectations. Like, I'm just seeing this because I also get some DMs and messages here and there, and on my stream too. Like don't fall into the trap that thinking that now you're funded, everything is going to be smooth sailing. No, the real job begins. The real profession begins once you get the funded account, and it's not going to be easy, I'm telling you. But you know what? It's going to be amazing. It's going to be an amazing journey. Even losing the funded account, by the way, and then getting funded again, and then what you did wrong earlier. And this process, as Terry was saying, this is going to repeat on and on and on. And I'm going to tell you now the best news. As this process is going to repeat, like you're going to get funded, you're going to lose the funded account, statistically speaking, right? You're going to get funded again. You might lose the funded account. Hopefully you will get a payout here and there, but you're going to lose it maybe. And then you go one more time and one more time. And guess what? Those events or incidents that happened to you earlier, like you kept blowing up your evaluation accounts or funded accounts, the number of these incidents are going to decline or decrease that dramatically. Like only just, maybe you blew up like 5-10 evaluation accounts at a certain time or time period. Now you're only going to blow up one because you're able to keep your funded account for not just a week, but for like 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. And this is the process, everybody. And then you will get to the place, to the mindset, to that awareness, that shift when you like, okay, I'm having this funded account or multiple accounts 3 months in a row now, and I'm just taking multiple payouts. Now that is a different mindset, and this is where we want to get to, right? So again, excuse me for taking this side quest here, talking about this journey and things, but I think it's just important to understand. So yeah.
Oh gosh, it's so important. Thank you, Tom. I love it whenever you're sharing all of this knowledge with us and experience. I think so much of it is like you're trying to help us, and you are trying to save us some heartache.
Well, something like that. I'm trying to save you guys some pain, basically. I mean, I don't want, I really, if at least worst case scenario, learn from not just us here, me and Terry, but from the other hosts as well. Try to learn from our journey, what we went through. I'm always talking about things that I went through, and I'm gonna be super honest with you guys. I couldn't get there yet, where Ash is right now. And again, huge respect for Ash and his trading journey. On average, I could be able to hold my funded accounts for a couple of months and take a few payouts here and there. But and that's when I realized, if I was not copy trading, I could stretch it out for an extended period, that I could take multiple payouts. But that's another risk management technique. So I'm still rotating my funded accounts. I realized that, if I do that, I can stretch the lifespan of those funded accounts, and I can take multiple accounts, multiple payouts almost every week, which is great. But it took me so many time and so many pain and tears and sweat to understand that, okay, this is the way I can do it. So I'm still trying to get better with copy trading, for example. Copy trading is still like my nemesis, to be honest, because I tried with 5 accounts, and yes, sometimes it worked, but you know, at the end it turned out horribly bad. So I always go back to, I know Matt Covart is talking about the same or similar funded account management. Like, I know he is rotating the accounts. I agree with that too. And so I decided the goal is going to be, like I said this in January, to build up more capital, more profit on these funded accounts. And so I will not be forced to copy trade them that much, so I can have some more wiggle room and just rotate the accounts, build more profits. That's it.
I love it. There's different levels to your journey, right? In the beginning, it's just to learn how to pass those accounts, and then it's to get your first payouts, and then it's like, okay, I want to keep an account for a long time and get into a live account. And last year, I was in a live account, like I don't know if it was in summer or with MyFundedFutures, and I quickly lost that live account. I wasn't ready. So there you go. It's a journey. It's not a straight line. I wish it was a straight line, you guys. I came in 7th in the ninja trading competition out of 1,000, 2,000. I don't know how many traders. I placed 7th, and it was a week-long competition. And to go from there and then into a live account, and then you lose a live account, and then you're just like, what? So it's not a straight line. I wish it was a straight line. My biggest regret, I would share this with you guys, and I really, okay, there's 479 people listening and watching us right now, Tom. I really want this message to hit home to whoever needs to hear it. My biggest regret is trading live, my own live capital when I was first learning to trade, because I could have saved myself so much money and so much pain if I had just stuck to a budget and just only traded props. Because the thing is the lessons that we need to learn, we can learn it in prop accounts too. Like, it's not wherever you go, there you are. It doesn't matter. But you as a trader, you're going to be the same person in a prop account as in a live account. It's the same. So just wanted to share that with you guys.
Oh my gosh, Terry, that was that. Thank you so much again for sharing. That is like super awesome. And I totally feel you there because I experienced the same thing. Technically, I lost a lot of money between 2018 and 20 trading Forex on my personal Forex account, and it was like a nightmare. I wish I would have known back then what I actually know now, but like all that money being burned away, how many evaluation accounts could I have bought from that, and how many I mean, how many how much more chance could I have had to get to the funded account and get some payouts and be done with those hardships and failures throughout the journey? I would be in a totally different, in this means like a better place as a trader. There's still a lot to learn though, and this is why you guys in chat, you need to understand, like it's a journey, even for the experienced traders out there. I think it's a never-ending journey, because the markets are changing. We're adapting to the markets, we're adapting to the platforms, adapting to the market conditions, to the political situations, the economic situations. So I think it's a never-ending journey, by the way. And I love it, by the way. This is amazing.
Yes, it is amazing. So if you love this game, you love this career path, be easy on yourself and set that monthly budget, right? Like if this is truly what you want to do, which it is not for the faint of heart. If you're a trader, if you're a day trader, my goodness, you are tough as nails, 100%. There's no question about it. Like if you can handle losses, you have to be able to handle losses, period. Correct, Tom?
No,
like,
yeah, exactly. If you can't take a loss, I mean, it is not just about on the chart, but in life as well. Life is all about, I mean, yeah, lots of joy and everything, but life also about failures. The way you're handling those failures, it could be a tiny little bit of a thing as well. Like you're not able to park down your car this morning or whatever, or you just can't pay out, or you can't pay your bills or whatever. These things are like, maybe it's not the best word to say, like not the best expression to say failure, but I would like life is definitely putting us on a challenge, right? So the way you're handling these things, the better you handling these things, the better you'll get on the charts as well. And in this profession, and I do call this as a profession one of the greatest professions out there, it's a part of the business. Never forget it. And before I lose my thought there, I want to make sure how we are doing with the numbers. I'm seeing 245 likes. Can we get 25 more likes? We have less than 4 minutes. I think Ash is going to be around real soon, right? Today we have Ash with us.
Yes, we do have Ash.
All right. So we have our best trader and idol here, Ash. Let's go. So we need 270 likes plus. Can we get, like, I'm seeing 25 more needed. Let me refresh the page.
We can do it. We can do it.
We can do. Everybody from X, please hop over from X here and smash 8 more likes, and we can hit the record. Today we can do it.
We can do it. 8 more.
8 more. I'm seeing, what do I say? I'm seeing 7 more. Come on. It's so easy to do. It's just one push.
Push.
One smash.
Smash that like. Let's go.
Come on, we need to get there. Anyway, we still have like 3 more minutes. Next time I refresh, I want to see the 271. Let's go to 271. 2 more. We need 3 more. 3 more likes.
Let's
can
make
do
Tom happy, everyone.
Let's make Terry happy. Our biggest priority to make Terry happy. So by the way, I just want to recap. Like, I think this was an amazing topic. I'm so glad that you shared all this with us, Terry, and I'm glad that we could talk about the mental game again and the psychological stuff again. Like, you guys, we're talking about experience, what we've been through, or how we are doing it. That doesn't mean that that you have to do it the same way, but like, just be prepared for what is about to come throughout your trading journey. Everybody has a different approach for this, but I'm just so glad we could share this with you guys.
Yes, I love it. I saw Abhishek said life lessons with Tom.
Life lessons. 288, everybody. We did it. It's official, everybody. It's official, and we did it.
Awesome job, everyone.
That is amazing. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
Tom, before we head off, do you want to give us a quick rundown on what you see in the charts before we hand it over to Ash Trades?
Yeah, quick rundown. The thing is, it's interesting to see that we're staying below that 429. So we're staying below previous day high. Kind of gives me the feeling that maybe the potential chance for a drop is still not over. I have to look at ES. Okay, so ES on the 5 minute, let me switch to the 5 minute. ES on the 5 minute looks like it's accumulating positions here. I mean, it's barcoding a lot. I feel like it's still targeting that 7,022. I would keep an eye on ES for the rest of the day a little bit more, because I think it could be pulling NQ higher. Keep an eye out for that 500 level. It doesn't seem like that the bears are in control now. So on the 5 minute, I would not be looking for sells until we break below the 350 level. Today was definitely an interesting and upside down day for me. Like, it was really all over the place, but doesn't matter. I would not be looking for sells below 350. And I still like that demand zone, but I think ES is going to pull NQ higher. So keep an eye on that. Yeah.
All right. I love it. Thank you, Tom. Keep an eye out. It could go higher. ES is pulling NQ higher.
It could exactly. Possible. So watch out for that. Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone. This was a great stream. Everyone, please give a very warm welcome to Ash Trades. Thank you, Tom.
Cheers, everybody.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Another day, another chance to gain more conviction in our business. Just going to take some time to say good morning to the community, and then we'll talk about what we have on stream here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Scared Money. Good morning, Adity Gamer. Good morning, Daryl. Good morning, Alfred. Good morning, Trevor. Good morning, Abhishek. Good morning, Melvin. Epictus, good morning. Sharma, good morning. HMH, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Pigeon, good morning. Mr. Smith, good morning. Tris, good morning. Luke, good morning. Raphael Trades, how are you doing today? Nikki, good morning. Emily, good morning. Nick, good morning. TJ, good morning. Engine, good morning. Jip Smith, how are you doing today? Karen Deep, good morning. Chart Sniper, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Even more excited that we crushed some ES longs here this morning. We're going to do a top-down analysis of this position so that everybody understands how we found this position, how we executed this position, and what we did during the time of risking and executing. So let's hop right into it. First things first is let's hop out to the daily chart and let's take a look. All right. Here comes the top-down analysis for the long position that I took this morning. It starts with creating a game plan. The game plan that I create each day starts with time. Okay, so I look to execute during New York Open. Then I look to create a bias. That comes from the daily chart. And let me explain why I was bullish today. Taking a look at this daily chart, you can see that the most recent information is that price swept out a bunch of swing lows on the daily chart. Okay, so take a look at all these swing lows here. One here, and some in here. When price takes out a low, that is an area to look for longs. Depending on the type of price action that occurs there, confirms or denies that idea. So, taking a look at the price action that occurred there, let's review it. After sweeping out this low, price then got bought back up inside the range, right? We swept the low here, and then we had a huge bullish engulfing candle. We closed above the down close candle that took out the low. This is your bullish change in the state of delivery. Okay, we were heading lower. From this point here to this point here, we were heading lower. Until this engulfing candle came in, this big green engulfing candle. Well, on my chart, it's gray, but on many other charts, it's green. We had this huge engulfing candle that closed above the opening price of the down close candle that took out liquidity. That is a bullish change in the state of delivery, showing that the bulls have stepped in. We found support from the low, And now we're trying to reach higher. Okay, the things that we can target are previous day high or swing highs, right? So you have previous day high here, and then you have a swing high here. Okay, so we were simply looking at a bullish bias because price took out this low, and when it took out that low, we had a very bullish reaction. We created a bullish change in the state of delivery, and after creating that bullish change in the state of delivery, price respected it. Price moved higher from it. So we were bullish heading into New York Open for this reason. Once we create our game plan for the day, right? We know that we want to execute at New York Open. We know that we have a bullish bias. Now it's a matter of going into your intermediate time frame to look for a key level that has SMT. Okay, so let's hop down to the 15-minute time frame and let's take a look. Okay, if we take a look here, this is New York Open, 9:30. What happens at New York Open? ES creates a higher low, while NQ creates a lower low. Notice how NQ swept the 8 a.m. low. Notice how ES did not sweep the 8 a.m. low. Bullish SMT at a key level on the 15-minute chart. Additionally, you have more bullish SMT because ES did not sweep the previous 15-minute candle low, while NQ did sweep the previous 15-minute candle low. There's multiple bullish SMTs here. And for all the individuals that have been working with me, they know that SMT is the confirmation. It's the tool that I use to have confluence in my ideas. My already existing idea of being bullish because of the daily chart has now been confirmed. This is the market telling you it's time to engage with price. Once you get these signatures in price, that's when you go down to a lower time frame to look for any form of change in the state of delivery. Okay, so let's walk through this. Here's your bullish SMT here. And let's take a look. At New York Open, we open here. We start the day by heading lower. Right, so this is a downtrend right here. We're heading lower, we're heading lower, we're heading lower, we're heading lower until we make a new high. Okay, so the down close candles that took out liquidity, the down close candles that set the SMT, this is your bullish change in the state of delivery. So whether you want to use a change in the state of delivery, whether you want to use a breaker block, whether you want to use an inversion, all of those are forms of a change in the state of delivery. Notice how we get all three of them. Seems pretty convincing. Now you have New York Open for time. You have a bullish bias. You have a key level that has SMT. And you have a lower time frame change in the state of delivery. I don't care what type of change in the state of delivery you use. Whether you use the inversion, whether you use the change in the state of delivery, whether you use the breaker block, all of them work. What truly matters is the logic that you're providing to your decision making. The logic that I'm referring to is time, bias, key level with SMT. Now that we have those things, it's time to execute. Now that we have those things, we need to measure our risk and understand our targets. If you recall earlier during the analysis, I had stated we can target previous day high or swing highs. Okay, well, let's mark out previous day high. Previous day high. And now, what is important about this? There's a lot of individuals that have been working with me for quite some time. Tell me something about this target that makes it so intriguing. I'm going to let you throw it in chat before I just hand it out, because this is very important information. We need to understand what targets are. We need to understand what price is reaching for. What is it about this target? You tell me, throw it in chat before I hand it out. What is it about this previous day high that makes it so intriguing to think that price is going to reach for it? You tell me. Throw it in chat if you know. Very good job. I do see some correct answers already. Very good job. A handful of people are saying the correct answer. Equal highs or equal lows are one of your best forms of drawing liquidity. So what I'm trying to say is, ever since previous day high was created, right? We created it here. We never ran above it. We never took the liquidity above it. Instead, we made a equal high here. We made a third equal high here. It's showing you that there's liquidity resting above these highs here because of the equal highs. When we use equal highs, we always want to see the right side be the failure swing, right? So this is the highest high, and everything to the right of that is a lower high, a lower high. We never took the liquidity above previous day high. It is very important to understand targets. It is very important to understand what price is reaching for. It was very clear this morning that price was reaching for previous day high and the equal highs that were set there. Let's get back down to the entry function. All right, let's get back down to the entry function because we need to understand the execution now, right? We were able to create a game plan. We were able to identify the information. We were able to execute the information, but now we need to understand how we executed the information. First things first is measuring the risk, right? Understanding where entry would be, where invalidation would be. Okay. Entry is at the change in the state of delivery. Stop loss is at the swing low. Why is the stop loss at the swing low? Why is the stop loss not a certain amount of points or like a risk decision? Why do we put the stop loss at the swing low? Why didn't we just put it, a couple points below our entry for better risk? Why would we put it below the swing low? Somebody put it in chat. Why does stop loss need to be right here? See if you guys know the answer before I continue to keep handing out the information. Very good job. Very good job. Once again, I guess I just can't get anything past you guys at this point anymore. The SMT. If I'm telling you that the logic to the idea is the SMT, then your idea would be wrong if the SMT is no longer there. The idea revolves around the divergence. If the divergence fails, you know your idea is wrong. Here's where the divergence is, right? We set the low, and this is what created the SMT. If you no longer have that divergence, your idea is wrong. That's what invalidation is. Invalidation is the logic that you're providing to price. It's not a random level. It's not a fear-based decision, right? If you are sitting here saying, oh, I want the most minimal amount of risk, there's no invalidation to that. That's just your fear of taking risk. The technical analysis that's happening here is the divergence. That's literally what we're betting on, the divergence. The invalidation needs to be where your idea is wrong. It's not a feeling. It's not an emotion. It's where your technical analysis is wrong. Okay, so invalidation goes at the swing low. That's the swing low that created the SMT. Next, what makes this position so intriguing is the displacement. We have clear and decisive displacement, right? When we create the change in the state of delivery, we do it with a bullish FVG. That is the definition of displacement, right? The bullish FVG right here was created when price went through the change in the state of delivery. We displaced through the change in the state of delivery. Additionally, we close very nicely above it. It does not get rejected, right? There is no seller's wick here. Price decisively closes above the change in the state of delivery, and when it does, it creates a bullish FVG. That looks like momentum. Now that we have an entire game plan on our side, now that we understand the target, now that we understand invalidation, now that we can see the momentum happening, now it's a matter of accepting the risk before the risk is taken so that you can allow price to do whatever it's going to do while you're in the position. The idea is set here. Don't let any emotions deter you from it. Okay, so we displace above the change in the state of delivery. After that candle closes, we retest the change in the state of delivery. We get supported from it, and that's where the execution happened, right? 6985. Okay, I missed it by 50 cents. I guess I need to get a little quicker on the trigger. But when price retested the change in the state of delivery, that's where the market order happened. We market ordered right here at 951. We got one contract of ES because we're understanding the risk, right? Before I entered this position, I measured out the risk and I said, okay, 9.5 points. That's basically $500 on one contract of ES, right? I understand 10 points is $500 on ES, just rounding up there. One contract of ES. Basically 10 points of a stop loss. I'm saying to myself before, I'm going to keep saying before because that's extremely key here. You have to accept the risk before the risk is taken. Before I entered the position, I told myself I'm willing to lose $500 today to see if I'm right or wrong. I will allow price to do whatever it wants to do. And the two scenarios that I'm looking for is either I lose $500, right? We go to invalidation, or price achieves the target that I'm looking for. And it did a beautiful job at that. We get the entry for the long, and we immediately move higher to the target. And we take profit right at the target, right? So take a look at the sell, 7,050. Why is that 7,050? Because of previous day high. Previous day high is that key level that we're referring to. That's why that's the sell. Lastly, the last portion of the top-down analysis is understanding that the execution needs to happen here on ES and not NQ, right? It's very clear here from the SMT that ES was the stronger pair this morning. And you can see that within price action. We want to long the stronger pair. We want to short the weaker pair. And you can see that here. So if we pull up previous day high on NQ, And then we go back here. We had to wait until 10:06 for previous day high on NQ. We had to wait until 9:58 on ES. Why is that? That's because ES is the stronger pair. Go figure, the stronger pair goes to the target first. The SMT told you that. The SMT already showed you the strength. That's why we want to long the stronger pair. ES goes to the target before NQ because it's the stronger pair. Now, just to round out the conversation before I hand it over to chat and start going through some questions and answers, this is where the real risk managers are found, right? This is where the real business men and women are created. What are you going to do after you completed your game plan? Are you going to sit here and keep over trading? Or are you going to document and journal your experience and move on to the next objective of the day? Working on your health, or working on your other businesses, or working on your day job. Are you going to overtrade? Are you going to have the ability to hand back your hard work? Or are you going to deal with the delayed gratification? Understanding that it's more important to think about risk management, understanding that it's more important to stay green and not hand back your hard-earned work. Whichever decision you make there is going to greatly change your results. A lot of people fall into over trading, and that's usually when they hand back these hard-earned profits. That's going to be the thing that makes you tilt. Over trading is not acceptable. Handing back your hard-earned money is not acceptable. Right? This is on my live account. So this was nearly $750, $770, something like that. Whatever the number is. I started looking at the market at 9 a.m. this morning. Right? This took until 10 o'clock. Could you imagine making $770 in 1 hour? Do you make $770 in 1 hour at your day job? Seriously. Because why would you hand back $700 for an hour's worth of work when you go to your day job for $100 for 8 hours or $200 for 8 hours? You work 8 hours a day for $200. Or you can choose $700 in 1 hour. Yeah, I'm not handing that back. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll be more than satisfied with enough. What truly matters is that we created a game plan and we executed that game plan. That's what a win is in my book, not the result of a single trade. What a win is when you complete your process to the best of your abilities and you follow all of your rules. A loss is when you break your rules and you do something outside of your process. Right? So breaking the rule right here would be over trading and handing that money back. That would be a loss, not the dollar amount. It's falling in love with the process and completing the process to the best of your ability. Can you do that day in and day out? That's what day trading is. Can you fall in love with the process? Can you complete the process to the best of your ability? Then document and journal the experience so that you can learn from it at another point in time. So that is the entire top-down analysis of this morning's W on ES. So do me a favor. If anybody else caught the W this morning, throw a W in chat. I would love to know if anybody else was able to identify this position and execute this position. How did you all do today? Throw a W in chat if you caught a W, or throw an L in chat if you caught an L. How did everybody else do today? Handful of W's to start. I love to see that. 2.3 R on the day. Let's go, HMH. Let's go. There's majority W's in this chat right now. I love to see that. I love to see that. Amazing job, everyone. Absolutely amazing. Wow. Yes, there are a couple L's. And for the people that said that they took a loss, just know that losses are inevitable. Okay, you're going to have a loss, but don't let that ruin your business. Be objective to it. Everything is a learning experience. No matter whether it's a loss or a win, every day is just a learning experience. Amazing job, everyone. Amazing job. All right, so do me a favor. If you found that top-down analysis valuable, if you learned something from it, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep showing up, explaining trades. We're going to keep doing giveaways. We're going to keep having other special guests. We're going to keep going over this information day in and day out because we need to learn this business. We need to build the muscle memory that it takes to execute this business. So if you want to show up and work and learn with other like-minded professionals, hit that sub button. Share the link with your friends. Tell your friends to join the community. We're doing this every single day. You can show up to the live stream, ask questions, go over information with a bunch of different hosts. You can learn with us. All right. Now, tell me, do you have any questions or information about this trade before we move on to what's next? Feel free to throw any questions or information in the chat. We'll do a segment of Q&A before we move forward with today's session. Ash, for the bias in this particular trade, why didn't you consider the series of down close candles as the change in the state of delivery? Let's get out to the daily chart. All right, so first things first is I agree with what you're saying, but there's more information here than just the down close candle. So there are multiple forms of a change in the state of delivery, right? A change in the state of delivery could be an inversion. It could be a breaker block. It could be a change in the state of delivery, right? All three of those things are a form of change in the state of delivery, right? A bullish gap being turned into an inversion, that's a form of change in the state of delivery. A bearish gap being turned into an inversion, that's a form of change in the state of delivery. So if you notice it here, right, look at this volume imbalance, right? You have this gap right here, okay? This is a bearish gap, a bearish volume imbalance. Price invalidated that, right? Now this is an inversion. I don't know why I couldn't spell there for a second. Now this is this was a bearish gap right here, but price closed above it. That's a change in the state of delivery, right? So an inversion is another form of change in the state of delivery. Seeing price invalidate this bearish gap, right? This bearish gap was once a new week opening gap. Let's find it. Let's find it. Where is it? This might be it in here. No, that's a new day opening gap. Maybe it's further back. I wonder if this is it here. Friday to Sunday. This could potentially be it here. The point being is that it was a gap that got inversed. Right, so it was a bearish volume imbalance. Price then closed above it, creating an inversion, showing the change in the state of delivery. Very good question. Very good question. Explain your change in the state of delivery. Perfect timing for that question. We just went over it. So any other questions, any other information, feel free to throw it in chat. Looks like there is a form going in chat too. I wonder what that could be. What is the form, chat? New form? What is that, chat? What do you think price is doing now? All right, so if there's no more questions about the top-down analysis, we can move forward in what to look for the rest of the session. All right, so let's take a look. Let's take a look, chat. All right, so we do have this 5-minute gap here. All right, so we have this 5-minute gap here. And I want to see if inside this gap, they're creating bullish SMT. All right, so take a look at this gap, bullish FEG. ES did not run below the swing low that's inside the gap. NQ did run below the swing low that's inside the gap. Well, guess what's resting above us? Equal highs. Where have I seen this before? Where have I seen that before? Could have swore I just saw something similar to that. Interesting. So I would like to see what happens with this SMT. That's where I'm going with the statement. What to look forward for the rest of the session. This is what I would be questioning right now. Is this bullish SMT, yes or no? Okay. I would like to take a look at a couple more things. Give me a second here. All right, so is that bullish SMT? Yes or no? That's what I'm questioning right now. Okay, if that is bullish SMT, then it looks like we can potentially get some bullish continuation. The thing that I would need first is a change in the state of delivery. Okay. All right, there was no bearish gap in here. Price did not close above the down close candles. So I would be waiting here. Right now would be a time to be patient, and I would be waiting. Okay, I would need additional information before making another move. The information that I would be looking for is a key level that has SMT. If that occurs, then I need a change in the state of delivery. So I'm currently waiting for additional information to see if we get bullish continuation. That's what I would be looking for, trying to analyze whether this bullish SMT right here creates a bullish change in the state of delivery. If those things happen, then I would target another new high of day. So right now, it's just a moment of waiting and being patient and waiting to confirm those concepts that you're capable of identifying. Take a look at NQ. All right, so what to look forward for? I would be waiting to see if we get the change in the state of delivery. This is what I'm currently looking at. All right. This is what I'm looking at right here. Was this bullish SMT here inside of the 5-minute gap? We need a change in the state of delivery to confirm that. If we get that change in the state of delivery, then we can go target a new high of day. So moving forward, if this happens, then it would give us something to target higher, right? Notice the if-then statement right there. I think that's very key in this understanding. If we get the change in the state of delivery, then it looks like this was bullish SMT. Then we can target new high of day. Notice what I'm saying. If it does not create a change in the state of delivery, then I will not target new high of day. Right? We're being objective to the information. Just because you create a game plan doesn't mean that price needs to follow it. You need to read price like a book. Just read it from left to right. Be objective to it. Okay? The way that I'm being objective to it is creating those if-then statements and then allowing price to confirm or deny that idea. So let's wait. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. All right, and notice how price failed to close above it on multiple different attempts. Right, like compare that to this morning's change in the state of delivery. Compare that to this morning's change in the state of delivery. Look how decisively it closed above it. Look at how it did it with a gap. That's telling. Right? This looks like momentum. This does not. It couldn't close above the change in the state of delivery. There's a reason for that. Right? There's no bullish momentum there yet. All right, give me a second, chat. I lost my spot in chat, trying to find where I left off here. Let's take a look. Any other questions, any other information, feel free to throw it in chat. Hey, Mr. Zink, how are you doing today? Good morning to you as well. Thank you for joining the team. That Friday segment was amazing. Can't wait to see more of them. Ash knows a little bit about coding. Oh, I actually have no clue about coding. I've never coded anything in my life. I just use if-then statements for my trading. Side question, as we wait, how do you work on your psychology? Because that's one of my main issues. I'm great at analyzing, but I can never keep my profits long-term to get paid. What is your reason why? Right? Why are you doing this? Is this a hobby? Right? If your reason why is strong enough, you can endure anyhow. Okay? For example, I do this to support my family. Okay? That is a much stronger feeling than those emotions that you feel during the price fluctuations. Right? That is stronger than fear. That is stronger than greed. That is stronger than impulsiveness. Those psychological downfalls that we occur during trading, that doesn't mean anything to me compared to supporting my family and making sure they're happy and healthy. Right? My family is the number one priority. So those little moments in time where emotional impulses happen, That's where I'm sitting there saying, what's more important? Me following my process today or me trying to jump into a position because I'm being impulsive? I would just take a look at your reason why, because if that's stronger than those emotions that you're feeling, you'll be able to make a sound decision during the time of. I know that it's more important that I follow my process because the data shows long term that if I do that, I'll be net profitable. Okay, so don't get me wrong. I'm human just like everybody else, and you guys have all seen it here on the live stream. I do make mistakes. I do fall into those emotions sometimes. I don't look to be perfect 100% of the time. I try to aim to be as best as I can 60 or 70% of the time. And I give myself grace when I have those downfalls. I understand that I'm human and 30 or 40% of the time, I am going to be affected by that. But if the majority of the time I can fall in love with the process and make sure I implement the process, I will have a better chance at being net profitable in the long term compared to impulsively acting 100% of the time. So give yourself some grace, give yourself more time to learn. And that's the other part to the answer that I was going to mention was more experience. More times you click the button, the more muscle memory you will build, right? Conviction is built through experience. You'll be able to handle those emotions because you're more aware of them the more you trade, the longer you're here. Very, very good question. Very good question. Does that last spike on ES invalidate the SMT? So let's take a look. Right, the SMT was the low that was inside the gap. Both ES and NQ took out the low. Right, so that SMT is no longer there. Right, we were pointing to this one here. Okay. Notice how they both took out the low. So yes, that would be invalidated. And notice how there would be no risk taken, right? We had mentioned after getting the SMT, you would need a change in the state of delivery. When we were analyzing the SMT right here, we failed to create the change in the state of delivery. That just goes to show that there should be no trade taken. You can have an idea, but you need confirmations to it to actually execute risk. This did not have confirmations because there was never a change in the state of delivery. As per Mr. Zink's strategy, long on NQ is valid, right? From 50% IB. Okay, this is one of those moments in time where I'm going to have to defer to Mr. Zink. That is not a strategy that I use. So I'm not going to hand out, low quality information. I don't know the answer to that. So I'm going to have to defer to Mr. Zink. That's not a strategy that I use. So I can't comment on that. I'm not going to try to answer something that I don't have the information for. I'd rather just defer to somebody that does have that information. So sorry, can't answer that one. Probably going to have to show up for a Friday session with Mr. Zink to talk about the initial balance. Bro, I watch your streams daily, and now I know your setup. And I took the trade today and made $433 on the trade. Let's go. W to Adity Gamer. Very good job. Congratulations on the $433. Amazing job. Do yourself a favor and keep that $433. Do not start over trading and hand it back. That's an amazing day. Stay green. Stay green. stay green. W for Adity Gamer. Can we see your setup in a real trade? Yeah, it's right here. Here are my executions. This is my live account. This is my live account at Blue Row Capital. So that was $750, $770 from today. These are the actual executions. These are the labels from it. That was a live trade this morning. Now, if you're asking me to take another trade, that's not going to happen. Okay, I've completed my job for the day, and now I'm done for the day. I'm not handing back $700. No, I'd rather just withdraw that and put it in my bank account instead of over trading and handing it back. So any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. In terms of what to look forward to for this session, I'm simply just looking to see what happens at this gap, right? Do we get supported from this bullish gap? Yes or no, right? We might get a change in the state of delivery in here. It's trying to. It's trying to. ES might be doing it now. Took out the low. Now it's displacing. All right, so let's take a look at this. Once again, I already told you. All right, here's my live account. I will not be taking this trade. I'm only interested in keeping my profits for the day. We could watch what happens here, but I'm not going to execute this. I'm very happily green today, but let's talk about the logic, right? The logic of the bullish SMT, the logic of the bullish gap. Got the candle closure above it, right? With an FEG closing above the down close candles that took out liquidity. Let's see if there's SMT there. Yeah, so let's take a look at this long right here. Targeting all of these highs. We'll see what happens with that. Very simply put, you can see that I'm in my live account. I will not be taking this trade. I'm more interested in staying green today than over trading. Let's see what happens. See what happens here, chat. Throw a prediction in there too. Type a 1 in chat if you think that's going to go to the profit taking level. Type a 2 in chat if you think it's going to be a stop loss. Type a 1 in chat if you think this is going to be a TP. Type a 2 in chat if you think it's going to be a stop loss. What do you guys think? Handful of 2s so far, couple 1s. Oh, seems pretty 50-50. Let's see what happens here, chat. Let's see what happens here. Where's the option for staying sideways until the close? Option 3, it doesn't move. We only go sideways for the rest of the day. No result at all. We only go sideways. Take a look at NQ as well. NQ getting close to the invalidation now, down there too. See if we make the move to the stop loss. Pre-NFP, search and destroy. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. We have NFP coming up tomorrow, and we have CPI on Friday. We should definitely be expecting some anticipation for that, without a doubt. It seems like that's a highly anticipated number. A lot of people are talking about this jobs report. That's definitely data that is going to provide some volatility. CPI is our highest volatile news event, and NFP is the second highest volatile news event. So you definitely need to be aware of NFP tomorrow morning and CPI on Friday. Very good job bringing that up. Well, there you have it, chat. There you have it. Whoever typed 2 in chat, you are correct. Very good job. Now, I just have to say, I've literally made this statement 20 different times today. I'm more interested in keeping my money than I am continuing to risk. So guess what? I would have just handed back at least half of my profits. So going from $770, if I were to have taken that trade, I'd now be sitting around $400. I think the logic that I've been trying to provide here has now just shown you a result. This is what overtrading does. Or you can accept the work that you've completed and you can go on with your day working on other businesses, working on health, spending time with the family. Why would I want to hand back my $700? I don't. And I'm showing you that right now, right? Here's my executions. I'm very happy with the day. That is the reason why I'm not interested in looking anymore. I'm more interested in keeping that money. So you know, if you took that trade, you would have lost. That's invalidation right there. That's a stop loss. Right? And now let's just dig into that comment a little deeper. That might also be the thing that creates tilt, right? You told yourself you weren't going to trade. You end up taking the trade. It ends up being a loss. And now you're infuriated. You're pissed off at yourself. You're annoyed that you didn't do what you said you were going to do. And it sends you down a spiral. Now you're tilting. And now you're probably clicking the buttons even more, thinking that you need to get that money back. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want any of that stress. I don't want any of that anxiety or anger. I'll just stay happy with my $777, right? I would just rather keep my money. That's all it comes down to. So either overtrade and do this, or deal with the delayed gratification and accept the work that you have already completed. If you're going to tilt, that is going to be the thing that blows accounts. No, thank you. Right? Like if you're going to deal with that emotional roller coaster day in and day out, it doesn't sound like a long-term, ability to work in this business if you're consistently tilting. Like we have NFP tomorrow. You got to understand that that's a highly anticipated news event. You got to understand that the probabilities of us expanding today are lower because of the anticipation for NFP. People are waiting to hear that jobs number, right? This is just a holding pattern. It's just consolidation. Look at this, right? We've swept out the highs. We've swept out the lows. If you can't analyze that this is consolidation, then you know we're gonna have to keep working and learning, because they're clearly waiting for NFP, and this is what waiting looks like: consolidation. This is anticipation for the jobs number. We already took out the high. Now we're just back inside the range. We took out both sides, right? We took out the low. We took out the high. Now all the shorts got taken out. Now all the longs have been taken out. They can wipe the board so that they can send price tomorrow. I'll just keep waiting. I'm happy with my money today. Patience, patience, patience. Patience is truly a virtue. All right. Any last questions? I have 2 minutes left on here before the next host show up. So if you have any last questions, throw them in chat before the next host show up. Ash, I'm holding shorts on oil. I'm targeting 63.50, holding it from 64.70. What do you say? What do I say about oil? What do I say about oil? This is definitely one of the targets for the shorts, right? If you were holding it from 64.70, you got a beautiful move there. You took it from the high to the low. This is definitely a profit-taking opportunity, is what I would say about that. From the high to the low, you've completed the entire range here. Right? Range high to range low, you've completed that move. I'd be taking profits there. The short played out, right? That's a beautiful move. And we took out the lows. That's what I have to say about that. Very good job on those shorts there. Very good job. Like minimally, even if you want to be greedy, at least put a stop loss heavily into profits, confirming the fact that you will at least make money today. Like if you want to try to hold it for more downside, at least confirm the fact that you will absolutely take a win today. Alrighty, chat. My time has come to an end. Thank you for all the people that participated today. I greatly appreciate your time. I greatly appreciate all of the questions and information. Thank you for another phenomenal segment. Do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I will see you all on the next live stream. Have a nice day, everyone.
Shiver and the charts go insane. You know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
What up?
Hello.
Hey,
A little
hi,
awkward.
freeze frame Barbie. How are you doing today?
Yeah, my camera broke about 2 seconds ago.
It's fine. It's fine. Hold on,
Well, that's fun.
let me try to match your energy.
So I can decorate my background there.
She's
Typical,
just looking,
right?
she's looking over the meadow.
I'll try to
So.
fix it for a sec.
It's fine. If it's anything like mine, it probably won't work at all now. You have to reset everything to get it to work. Bang it on something. So
That's fun.
I can't do that, Blintov. I can't do that. I did someone came up to me and asked me if I was him at a restaurant once. And I was like, what? No. He has more hair than I do on the body parts. Anyways, how's everybody doing this morning? Is everybody green? We are red on our fundeds. The opening range trade kaput this morning. It did give 1R, but as you know, we're going for 2. So we did
I actually
not,
just looked at that before we came on, and I noticed it looked like it was really wicky.
Yeah, both sides. And yeah, if I had went for 1R, which I had been doing, I had been going for 1R and just moving the stop to break even on the runner. But I don't know. I stopped doing that because I think the statistics say that going for the 2R makes more sense. So, and in the long run, it's profitable, more profitable. So you are going to have days like today where it does go 1R, where you're going to feel bad kind of in the moment that you didn't take the 1R. The reality is taking the 2R makes a lot more sense. So, yep, it's just what happens. So the good news is
the regular orb hasn't been doing great either today. The NASDAQ one stopped out for a full stop, and the ES one is still in drawdown.
well, what I did was like I had the temptation to take a second trade. And so as soon as I felt that temptation, I closed the platform. I was like, I'm done. Shut them down, turn the copier off. Let's just walk away. I mean, it makes no sense, right?
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
So I am in a long here. I got in a little bit late. ES actually tapped the previous day close there, now that I got that marked out on the ES. And we got a nice reaction off of it. So I thought that maybe that might be an area where we could kind of hold and bounce. But I do have to stop in here. We are risking 20 points. No big deal. Bull Barbie's very good at just staying still, Trade Warrior.
Yeah, I'm going to be freeze mode. How am I doing?
Anybody remember what level I was looking at yesterday for a potential short? Anybody remember? We had a previous day close from last week at 421.50, if you remember that. And look at yesterday's high. Literally, well, this is from this morning, but if we scroll back, yesterday's high was 428.75. So I did take that short, but we paper handed it. It pushed down like 8 points into profit. I moved the stop to break even, and then it went without me. Typical. But that's why I keep those previous day close levels on the chart, even if they are, even if they're from several days ago, as long as they're still valid. Because a lot of times, and I did say, like, I didn't think that would necessarily be the high day, but hey, that's what it turned out to be. 7 points of drawdown. A
little bit over here instead of over there, but I'm back. I have a face again. Look at me.
Hey, we see you. We see you. Let's go.
That was stressful. I got it. Although I was going to say, I was kind of seeing if a long was going to set up here. I'd like it to stay above the 69, 88, 89 area, but that's what I'm watching right now too.
Yeah, it's not holding so far. Just kind of grinding lower. I mean, I don't know. We are inside today's range. Like, guys, this is what I like to look at. Like, if you're staying inside the range of the day, right? Initial balance, the high and the low. I mean, kind of hard to get into too much trouble, right? As long as price stays inside this range, especially if you're sizing correctly, kind of on your entry there. So makes it a little bit tougher to lose. So, in my opinion. Now, does that mean that we're going to stay inside that range all day? I feel like we are today. I think today's a range day.
Yeah, it's pretty gross out there right now. I don't like it at all. I pulled my live accounts. I will say that anything with hard money in it right now is not getting involved today.
What's up, gamer? Room beats in the house.
I was originally looking to see if we were going to break that kind of really obvious range that we had put in overnight in ES. It is really 6970 to 7,000 because I was looking at yesterday's high too. It was pretty close to the overnight high. We didn't even make that overnight. We didn't even make that high overnight though, which was kind of a signal that market's not really willing to go anywhere. Then if you look at the volume, there's nothing today. And what do we need to move the market? Orders. How do we see if there's orders? Volume. So
yeah, we had a tight overnight range, 117 points. I mean, that's the thing. When we have tight ranges like that. Now, here's the thing. You know, what did we have last week? Every single day. What did we talk about? Like 500 plus point range every single day. That just doesn't happen all that often. So, you know, on a day like today, you can kind of, maybe a couple of days this week, especially before non-farm payroll and CPI. You know, maybe we're just going to consolidate here, stay into the same range, take out a high, take out a low. Yeah. So
I think Ash was just saying when we were coming on that he was reminding us NFPs tomorrow. So that's normally on a Friday, but we had the little mini shutdown and it got postponed until tomorrow. That's a big deal for the market. And there is probably a lot of anticipation of that. So we'll see.
Yeah, for sure.
If you have any options you're holding or anything you're real nervous about that's in profit, it's kind of a good day to protect that and profit, things like that.
Exactly.
I was working on some of that today.
But I'll show you guys kind of the pre-orb that we've coined this now. The stop this morning was only 10 points. So I was going for, it was really like 9 points. So I was going for 20 points basically. So you can see that first wick out right there. It went 13.25 points. So if you took it just for the 1R, you would have gotten it. Then it pushed back in real quick and stopped me out, wicked out the other side. So it shorted first and then went long. It paid 1R on both sides, but I was going for the 2R. So tomorrow, the neat thing about it is when you think about it from the R perspective, right? Risk versus reward. So today we lost $200. Well, tomorrow we're going to risk $200 for $400+. So if we win tomorrow, we're green on the week. If we lose tomorrow, we're still just down 2R, which means that if we win on Thursday, we're back to break even and we set up for an opportunity to be green on Friday. So like, by going for the 2R, I do think it makes a lot more sense. Gives you more losses there that you can take before, your account's kind of in trouble. So
the math didn't work as well for me for the regular orb, after the open one, but I could see how because you're taking a relatively smaller range into a more relatively volatile time. So I can see how the math would work better for that extreme.
Yeah, it makes 20 to 40 points is kind of the sweet spot for that opening range. If it gets more than that, I start considering maybe just sticking to an eval on it. But how to measure the opening range, someone asked Cartoon. It's just the high and the low between 9 and 9:15 a.m. Eastern time. That's all it is. So it's really simple.
You can pick the range. So there's different opening ranges you can pick. You can use the Asia Open, the London Open, the New York Open, or Myths Early Open, the pre-market Open.
Yeah, and so that's the one I like to use. It's done very well. I think we got 21 days of forward testing. I think, I'm not 100% sure. It's either 16 or 17 for 21. I'm not sure which one. But if you took a 2R on all 16 trades, I mean, you're printing money there. So can't complain about it. Now, we do have a data wick from that 8:30 news this morning on ES.
Yeah.
Down at 72.50 that NASDAQ took and ES did not. Now, I don't like using SMTs.
Well, I was looking at that at the open because I was thinking that would be a juicy spot to go long.
Yeah. And so that's why I continued to short on NASDAQ even after it took sell side because I assumed ES would come back and take that data wick. And obviously,
that's nice. It's working out. A good idea.
Well, it's working now, but the problem was I was short down here in discount.
Oh, I see.
Not
So
in
you didn't wait for it to run premium before.
Right. So it's just one of those things.
Well, good hindsight trade.
That being said, I am still green. We did work our way out of it. And, you know, the previous day close today as well, guys. If you're, again, after 10 a.m., this is your previous day close touch. First touch after 10 a.m., you know, nice trade. I was actually stuck in that short here, and it wicked into my entry. My entry was actually right at 60. That was my average. And so it wicked into it, and then I just ended up taking it off for a $200 loss. But so I missed, not only did the opening range short, or not the opening range, the short that I was stuck in caused me to miss the long. So I took a loss on that trade and then missed the long that I would have taken. So just one of those things. Paid 79 points today.
Yeah, one trade screwed up your whole deal.
It did. It was a bad trade, and I knew it as soon as I entered it. I even told my chat, I was like, this is very high risk.
I see. I had a slight bullish bias, but I was getting all these conflicting signals, which is why I didn't just hammer a bunch of longs in all my live accounts this morning. But it's been just very mixed. The problem was NASDAQ wouldn't give that up. NASDAQ was having this dramatic dump moment. So it was really crazy. There's a squeaking dog back there. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, there was an SMT at the low this morning. I don't know. For some reason, I don't love using SMTs with data wicks involved. Like, so the fact that the ES was nowhere near the low and NASDAQ took the sell side there, kind of had me a little, I don't know, I was still short biased. And then I realized I was wrong, but it was, you know, it's one of those trades where I mismanaged it. Let's just be honest. We should have been a little more patient.
It happens.
Yeah. So
not all perfect. We can't all have 100% everything, right?
Definitely don't have 100%. But it does look like we're going down now. I mean, we got that look.
Finally.
So we got we're in a big 5-minute gap. I don't know
about a new low, though. It's not very exciting.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe touch it and go, but we tapped into an hourly gap this morning too. That's another thing that I was like, I shorted right into an hourly gap, which is it's the smart thing to do, right? Yeah. Very, very smart. So, and I knew it was there. I had it marked out. Just, I don't know. Sometimes we see things and we still go against it. So, and that was after taking 2 clean 25-point trades. We had 2 winners, and then we got stuck in that boo-boo trade. And I believe it on Room Beats. 100%.
I took the same trade twice, and the first time it failed and the second time it worked, so I ended up basically break even.
Yeah, for sure.
Could have slipped in.
Yeah, the orb this morning, did you get tagged into the short on the 15-minute opening range?
NASDAQ, not ES, so ES is still in the long.
Okay, yeah, I don't have ES marked. Somehow this morning my my indicators all disappeared. I've been having some problems today with my charts and stuff. I don't quite know why.
I just didn't have time to do my updates I wanted to do yesterday afternoon because I got busy. So I need to fix stuff today too.
My orders have been getting stuck. I don't know what.
I had that earlier. I tried to move a stop and it was live. Everybody got to see it. My little orange order sitting there, and I'm like, great.
I hate it when it does that. And then there's like nothing you can do about it without shutting down the entire platform or, you know, disconnecting.
Well, it eventually caught back up, but I just had to, you know, wait and hope. That's fun.
Somebody said YM doesn't want to fall. Sudip K. YM has been like,
it has been. Yeah.
It was going to the moon this morning when we were pulling back. Like it was just ripping higher. It is pulling back now, kind of holding that VWAP there. I am getting a buy signal over here on gold.
Ooh, interesting. It is down, but I noticed both gold and silver have really been staying in ranges. So there's potential buying the bottom of the range down there.
Yeah, I traded gold very well last night. We were 4 for 4, I think, on gold. Silver, I was 1 for 1. The inside bars, they were like 3 for 6 last night or something. It wasn't a great night for the inside bar on silver, but we only took one and it happened to be a winner, and then we shut it down. So that's how you got to do it sometimes. Yeah, YM's a nice move back up here. I never trade YM. I don't think I've ever executed an order on YM, but it might be something I might pay attention to. I might jump into a long here, guys. It could trap me.
I was about to say I wanted it to hold VWAP and this 89 area, and here we are.
That's why I was long earlier. I felt like that pushback down was kind of just a little grab, but I don't know. We're gonna stab long here. I'll average into it. My chart is looking so much stuff on it today. I don't really know why. I kind of want to turn some off.
Sometimes you just got a clean house. Spring cleaning.
Yeah, the EMAs have just kind of been there. I haven't really been using them all that much lately, but they are there. This technically actually might end up being a short trigger if we I mean, I don't want it to trigger. ES is above VWAP here, looking like it wants to squeeze 93.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at, maybe it's looking a little different on NASDAQ. I've been real focused on ES today, and it's looking like it wants to go back towards these highs. I'm already in this.
Let's go.
Get my screen shared because I didn't switch that account over yet. But give me a sec.
Yeah, I think if we get a clean close above the previous day close here, I think we just go. Also, the bottom of the pre-orb range there. So. And what would be the stop out on this? I really would just average into this. Since I think this is going to be an inside day, I would feel comfortable averaging into this all the way back into the low. Obviously, that's not what I want to happen. I'm just saying. Almost the exact same entry that I had earlier, and I had my stop at this wick.
Yeah, this is basically my same entry that I took twice already today.
I got to vacuum the chart, Corb. Get in there with a vacuum, clean it up. So
it happens. I was just looking at my levels chart this morning too, like, oh, I don't like this, but I came to the charts a little bit too late to deal with it, so we're dealing with it another day.
And NASDAQ bounced right off the previous day close there at 83 again, or not NASDAQ, ES. I don't normally have that level on ES, but I put it on there, so now we can actually see it. It does look like ES has a. Anyway. At least today, it seems like ES has a very similar reaction to those levels as well. So
oh no, I got in this a little bit late, so I was hoping to buy down here. Oh, I didn't quite get it.
Like I said, I'm comfortable holding this into the low if I need to, at least until ES takes out that data wick. If I need to, you know, I think it'll be fine. ES did just trap there. That was very interesting.
It did. And I hadn't put my stop where I wanted it yet because I was looking at 85. Oh, well. This is not very good. This ended up being like kind of just barely better than 1-to-1, but oh well.
Well, what I'm thinking today is like I said, I think we're in a range day. So I think not panicking out of trades probably going to be for the best because we're going to get little pops and things like that are going to get you out if you're kind of in the wrong direction. So,
well, if the market is being straight up trash, that's okay because we do have a promo. Good segue, right? Code YouTube gets you a discount on the pro account right now. New users get 50% off and existing users get 30% off. That 30% off has unlimited uses. So
let's go.
I like that one.
So we are getting to pull back right back to the bottom of the range. We kind of got an idiot box going here, and I am long top of the idiot box.
I am too.
Which is not where you want to be long from, but it's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're not going to panic out. So we got tagged in on our
that 85 spot. Yeah, the 85 spots where the buyers are coming are trying to hold it.
Yeah. So I just need a retest of 350 here. I'll go break even there on the runner and see if we can't get the push up, the continuation. A little sweep of the baby sweep of the low.
VWAP for this. I definitely rushed the gun on my entry.
Where's your VWAP at? I got mine at 89.97 on ES.
Yeah, we're definitely below it. That's what I'm saying. Like, oops.
So, well, we did pop
We're
above it.
below it.
We did pop above it and hold for a moment, and then it just kind of trapped.
Yeah, that's where I got excited. A little too excited, I guess.
The Pro account has a free 1-day pass add-on if you wish to have it. Oh, really? 4K
Ooh.
profit instead of 3K. That's
Ooh.
interesting. I had no idea that we had that. I may have to look at that.
Maybe we learn things here. You learn something new every day. I'm
not going to say what I'd have to do that, but you know, you guys get the idea. Use the pre-orb.
Things.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Smash that like button, says Gamer Z. I agree.
Man, this is such a small little range to be trying to mess around into. I mean, it gives you decent places to add, but wow, this is like nothing.
Well, I think that, I mean, we're getting grabs on both sides here. We pushed up there out of the idiot box, grabbed a little liquidity to the top side. So if we pull back into the range after sweeping the low here, it's going to be a pretty good sign that we're probably just going to go right back to the top of the range. So if it continues to push down, it's fine. So let's go, Dave. Hey, 1 for 2. If you can get that last $200, that's not a bad stat. Not bad at all. So want to see this kind of get back above 35 here. That kind of puts us back into the range. And the only problem I have with this long is the EMAs are kind of, they're starting to spread out a bit, and they are tilted down for sure. And we're below the VWAP, like you said. So
I really was planning on the market staying above it.
You got to call the market makers and let them, hey, bro, that's not what I told you. It's not what we agreed on. So that's not what we agreed on over here. And that's what it's doing right here. You can see it kind of pushing right back into the range. If it can get back above the 35s here, I think that this will be fine. So
I'm already tired of it. Why am I being so impatient with this trade? I think it's like this small range is honestly kind of boring.
Well, with the scalping level to level strategy that I'm using right now, it works really well. The only thing I will say is, like, maybe on days like this, maybe it makes sense to move the take profit down to, say, 15 points instead of 25 or something like that. Still go level to level, just look for a little bit smaller targets potentially. So we don't want to see this like 330 level here on NQ turn into resistance. We want to pop back into that range. There we go. Get back above my entry.
Like it's hot.
I should turn my entry line off the chart. That way it doesn't react to it, right? If it's not on the chart, you know, you take it off like that. That way price won't react to it.
Yeah.
But then you guys don't know where I'm in from, right? Where's his average? Is he even in the trade?
You know what I think we need to talk about today? Chat's already talking about it. What do you do when the market's boring? How do you keep yourself from pushing the button? I mean, I don't push the button because I don't want to lose money. But what keeps you from pushing the button? I mean,
when the market's boring?
Yeah, I end up making videos to help people trade the market. Or I go outside.
I'm going to be honest with you. When the market's boring, I usually push the button anyway. Ha, 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 let's go. No, I get what you're saying.
Now we're back at VWAP. I like this.
It just depends. Like you said, I mean, just walking away from the computer makes sense. Unless you got some strategy that works well in this type price action, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Or some days, like I'll just see a range, even though I'm not generally a range trader. Some days I'll just see a range that makes tons of sense and it's worth it for me to trade. But other times, I even have a TV in here. It's right above my monitor. So if I see something that might be setting up and I want to watch it, I can sit there and watch it while I'm watching funny cat videos or something. Or educational content from MyFundedFutures YouTube channel or Methodical Man's YouTube channel.
Don't find much educational stuff over there, but he does his best though. He does his best. So we try. Yeah, I never get bored. I trade the market all the time. No, I do get bored. Last night was pretty
I don't
boring.
get bored as much.
When you jump on and it's 3 hours into the market open and we're in a 90-point range, it's pretty tough. And you're looking for 25 points. That's pretty tough. It's pretty tough to trade. So
Well, that's what I feel like is happening today. On ES, we've only made it like 31.5 points since New York Open, which is like a couple years ago style.
one thing
Now we
you
have more
can't
drama.
do,
Where's the drama?
I was going to say, one thing you can't do when the market is slower like this is think that you need to size up or that you should size up. You got to stick to your original sizing, because just because the moves are
Just take your base
smaller,
hit.
yeah, still just take what you can. So, all right, we're coming into the 21 EMA here. Target's just above the 21 EMA. Got to love that. Know we're going to get a reaction off that level, so just got to expect it. We did already test it over here, so it's not unreasonable to think that we can push through there. I think I'll go stop to break even on the runner if we hit our first target here.
Oh my gosh. I had my first target at 91.75 and it didn't take it.
Well, you know, it's just teasing you. The high is 91.75 on the ES.
It got somebody, it didn't get me.
Yeah, it took some order. You weren't in. You didn't put the stop. You didn't put your take profit there quick enough. So
It's been sitting there. I was just, I was in line.
oh no, now we're pulling back, guys. Look at it. I knew it was going to happen. It's okay. By the way, that 21 EMA short did trigger earlier, and it did work. The problem is the entry. I don't love the entry on it, but this is a similar setup here, and the short would be at 325.25. But that's all right. We're going to stick with it. Almost got us out there. I mean, this is kind of a good example of, like, you know, do you just take 5 points, 10 points, whatever it is, if it pushes back above your entry once you're in drawdown, or do you trust the trade? I don't really know what the right answer is to that. It really just depends on your confidence.
That's the nice thing about scaling is you can kind of do both.
Yeah.
We got a little distracted from talking about what we do when the market's boring, because we actually got a fun candle.
Yeah, for sure.
Now it's
what is your favorite show? Anybody got a favorite show you watch? Series? I don't know. Something like Breaking Bad, Stranger Things, you know, I don't know. What do you guys
The nice thing about like watching some internet shows while you're trading is like you can watch the things that nobody else wants to watch with you.
That's for sure.
I like to watch just kind of the silly little internet channels that come with the TV though. Like, because there will just be like funny animal videos. It's kind of that stuff they play at bars too, or the fail videos. Or you can like watch MacGyver all afternoon, or I Love Lucy. A-Team, Take It Back.
Cartoon. Come on, man. Let Barbie read that one. Better Call Saul.
I'm good.
What is the show from? I've never heard of that. I'll have to look that one up.
Okay, here comes another green candle on ES. Like, take my order this time, you little dork.
Simpsons, Andy Griffith.
Yeah, you can just binge watch something that kind of makes you feel good. Or like Schitt's Creek, I love that one. Or Arrested Development. Like, I've watched those so many times. Or The Office. But the jokes are still good.
Yeah, for sure.
You just got to keep the vibes. You don't want to get frustrated by boredom. That's the key. Or take up a hobby. I have a bunch of random hobbies. I take apart cars and sometimes I put them back together. I have needlepoint.
If you can take it apart, there's a decent chance you can put it back together.
I can usually put it back together. I did have the passenger window of my bump side Ford stuck sideways in the door this weekend, but I got it back the right way. It works again. So
a lot of people are saying they watch MyFundedFutures TV, MyFundedTV, to keep them from overtrading. Man, that's an excellent idea.
That's a brilliant idea.
Did anybody like Sopranos, or what was the other?
I did have a leftover bolt. I put it in the bucket.
Sons of Anarchy, those kind of shows. Walking Dead. I'm just trying to think of like shows that are popular.
Or like you can watch Real Housewives that we know you secretly watch. Your wife won't be there to see it.
Mobland. I actually used to watch Real Housewives. It was, I won't say why.
It's not as good now. I liked like the original ones back in the day.
Well, I didn't know there was
I
another
watched
one.
that. I was like on bed rests with kids and stuff, like watching that.
Yeah, Secret Housewives. Yeah, that I only know of one, the original one. So
Those are the ones I know too. Like I don't know who the people are on the new ones.
Oh,
They have,
you're
like,
saying
20.
Real Housewives? I meant Desperate Housewives.
Oh, that's a
That's
good
what I
one
meant.
too.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You can binge that one too. I saw it on something the other day.
So,
They're streaming it.
all right. Well, we're getting the
That's just
pullback.
really funny.
I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Like I said, I'm
Oh,
going to
that's
trust the
lame.
trade. I think it's fine. I'm going to trust the trade. If it ends up losing and we end up red, that's okay. I think $400 or $500.
I can't believe it did give me my exit there at 91 3/4.
Well, it came close to mine too. What did I get on my push up there? 347.75. So 2.25 points. So what is that? 9 ticks.
I have my stop technically lower, but I really want it to hold 69.85. So we could get right on
Smurfed.
that market.
Oh, I know what Barbie watches. On Sundays, she likes to binge watch Snapped. That's what she likes to watch. Is that true?
I don't know what that is.
Barbie doesn't know what Snapped is. Can somebody explain Snapped to Barbie? So, Snapped is when it's usually a woman. She snaps and kills her husband.
Now, why would she want to do that?
I don't know. Various reasons. So it's one of the shows that come on like Sunday on, I don't even know.
Does that mean they're all in their best behavior?
It's one of those shows where it's like, they say like, you're going to bed at 9 p.m. I'm going to bed. 3 a.m. You're still watching Snapped. So it's not, I mean, I don't know. I watch it sometimes. Another good show is Catfish. Quite entertaining.
I feel like I've seen that. I don't get to watch very much TV. By the time I have time at the end of the day, I'm too tired and I'll fall asleep.
Cartoon. She probably could have been.
Wait, what did I miss?
I think it was deleted. Maybe. Was it? Oh, no, it's still there. Was Lorraine Bobbitt on that show? I think we can say that. That's okay.
Oh, somebody's wife's been taking notes.
Hey, we got some forms in the chat. Let's do it.
Oh, did you see that? Where is it? I can't see it. Does anybody see it? Where is it? Oh, y'all are getting the bounce on gold. Let's go. We're not getting the bounce on ES. This is quite a trash candle if you're long.
I told you I got a buy signal on gold. I mean,
You had the methodical buy guarantee.
we didn't take it. It's just an
Anybody
indicator.
see the form? Where's the form?
It dropped.
Do you see it somewhere? Where is it?
See, I prefer this thing just to go ahead and tag me in down here at the 300. Don't just bounce. Just go. I mean, you already made it down there and just tag me in. Don't come that close and then push up. What up, Jim? That's exactly what it did too. It just came right within 4 or 5 points there and just bounced. I mean, I'm okay with it if it keeps going.
Typical choppy market. So rude.
I mean, here's the thing, guys. When the market does this, it's just kind of stair-stepping down. Eventually, that boner candle is going to come. It's going to come.
Eventually, the rocket ship will be refueled.
We just don't know when. We don't know when, but it's coming.
We gotta get Luke to bring the oil, get the thing all greased up.
And if you're not in it, you can't get it. So We're in it though. We're in a little drawdown, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's been going on with autocorrect lately and making me send out wild messages. Yeah, Danielle, it is kind of ugly PA. Someone suggested Hoarders. Yeah, I did watch that show too. And also My 600 Pound Life.
You know what I used to watch, but at this point it's like, come on. Is where they're at the search for treasure at Oak Island or whatever that is.
Yeah.
Like on year 20 here, it's like, come on, dudes.
The Curse of Oak Island or whatever it was called.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there's no treasure there. Let's be honest. Like, oh, we found a piece of metal from 300-400 years ago.
And they've run out of like weird ways to not find things.
Yeah, I was into that show too for a little while. So it was, but then I realized
I just recently realized it's still on.
Yeah, it is. That's crazy. Another good show that I like is Expedition Unknown. That one's
Isn't that like the same guys producing it?
Probably. I think it's on the same network, but they never figure anything out, but it's interesting.
That's what I'm saying, Colt. Like, you can enjoy it for a few seasons and it's like, throw us a bone, man. And not like a button. that could be from the 1600s or it could be from 1960. We don't know.
One or the other. Too cold there for me to be going there, though. Anybody live near?
Nope.
Where's that at? Is that in
Nova Scotia?
Nova Scotia, yeah.
How'd I do on my accent?
Perfect. Anybody live near there? Release the dragons. What is Jen
is this our pump up? Because like it's about freaking time.
I mean, it's trying. I still got my line on the chart, so it's respecting it for now. So, oh, Maritime Trader is from there. Nice. You lived in Fargo for several years.
Oh yeah, Fargo. Here we go. Oh my God, take my order this time. What the heck?
It should go. We're above the 21 EMA now. I mean, this should push into the 350s.
It touched it.
It just did it. It tickled it again.
Oh, okay, it got it. My God, that was annoying.
It didn't get mine though. I have not.
Yes, it's looking a little more bouncy right now, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yes, it's day.
I think it's going to go though.
We talked about that yesterday, didn't we?
I mean, you did. You said something along those lines. I probably get stomped out on the runner, honestly, unless we get some decent expansion.
All right, I'm going to do another one here. Well, my order's at 92.75 and it went to 92.50.
You
that
are not
kind of
wrong.
day. But I did trail to break even.
I maybe should go to break even, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go as soon as it takes out that first order.
Yeah. They're trying to hold the 90 level right now. And I mean, my entry, I don't even know where my entry is at this point, but 87. No, I'm a little bit higher than that. I don't know. 87 something. It's covered up by my stops. They're really trying to hold the 90 level. And so my stuff's below that.
Come on. There we go. We're out on the one. Stops in at break even.
Rap-a-tap tapped mine. Do it.
Do I just take the 10 points on the runner here? No, it could go a lot higher. It really could. There's high probability here that I get stopped out because I went break even, but I think it's okay.
We're at one of the VWAPs. That's the problem. We're at the intraday VWAP SPX one.
Ethan, yeah, I think
there we go.
Pretty sure Matt's going to be here unless.
As far as I know, Matt's good. He was working on his situation, and his goal was to have it fixed by the stream. So we're expecting Matt.
Yeah, he should be here today. If not, we're going to make
I did get another one off. I have 2 left, and I'm just going to see what we can do.
We'll make a suggestion for him to head out to the Wendy's and get out by the dumpster, hang out with Design Knob and all the other guys.
I mean, they got the Wi-Fi back there.
They do. His internet started behaving. I think he wanted to get it hardwired. So
I'm hardwired. I don't know how you trade without being hardwired. That makes me nervous.
yeah, I'm hardwired as well. But sometimes the internet just doesn't work, as you guys know. Man, do I move this stop back? I feel like I might get stopped out here and it's just going to go.
Well, my entry is 86.25, but I think that's like a weird. I think my full average was actually slightly higher than that. My stops are at 69.88. I want to see if we get 96.50 right now. I don't know why I chose that. It looks good. It's cute. I like it.
I got 98 as the next level up. Yeah, we're
I was looking at volume profile. Yeah, there's a node right above that at 98. So I was getting out before that node.
I'm probably going to move my take profit on up here too. I'm going to target the 400.
Well, if we get real excited, we could get into ES 7000 and change. So that's where my last runner is.
You see that push up this morning? We talked about that 7006 being the magnet yesterday.
I was thinking about that this morning when that happened, actually. It's like, there's that darn 7006, 7007.
Yeah, just ripped right up to it and rejected.
Because that was the where my orb was going to move to break even was at 7,007.25, and I was like, it's not going to get there.
It's just barely, 7,650.
So I guess that's still working.
Man, ES is really the stronger one here. It's looking like it wants to go. NASDAQ needs to
strong like bull.
Take notes. Get through the 50 EMA here.
Look, Aces, you need any help with that? Get the guy some prune juice.
Constipations. Uh-oh. Yeah, prune juice. I'm
moving my order down to 96 because I'm impatient.
Yeah, I think you get it. I mean, we don't want to speak too soon because in today's price action, this thing could rip right back down here.
Yeah. Well, my stops are in profit at 88. So
this is kind of the level that I'm watching to see what happens at 372.
I feel like my safe bet would have been hitting that wick that ES very clearly has there that I did not target, but I still like how the VIX is moving lower and the delta's looking good. The order flow is looking good.
There's another wick at 99.25 that looks.
There are wicks everywhere.
Yeah, for sure. So.
Did anyone else just picture that GIF with the girl and the hot dogs? Just me? Okay.
I must not have seen that one. You have to send that one to me.
I'll send it your way.
I don't know it. How close are we to 500 likes? Let's see. We got a ways to go. We're at 351. Hit the like button, guys.
It up. Get your alt.
Yep, get your alt account. Go subscribe, hit the like button with that too.
Get your girlfriend's OnlyFans.
Get your wife's, your girlfriend's, your mistress.
The whole crew.
Everybody. Your goldfish.
He went with aliens everywhere. That's a good one too.
Goldfish. Barbie, do you have any fish?
I had some goldfish crackers yesterday.
No, I guess that counts.
No, I have I usually put goldfish in the water troughs, but there's not any right now because they eat the algae.
They would have froze.
Yeah. Oops.
All right, see if we can get through the previous day close here on NASDAQ.
Well, I'm looking at 96 for, okay, that was it. Three of them are off. I have one left. Zero or hero style. Let's get 7,001. Let's do it.
If a candle can close above 372 here, I'm going to move my stop to break even. I want to see a candle close above 372. I want to see a wick. Struggling at the previous day close there.
Did you bury your microphone in your beard?
Mine?
Oh, I think you're okay. It sounded weird for a second.
Testing.
There you go. Come on,
Now,
push, push, push.
I do keep it far away from me because I had the sensitivity on it turned up pretty good, so I don't like to have
Look
it
at
like
your
right in my
Mac.
face. Yeah. You guys like the new hat? I ordered this on stream the other day. Remember, it came. We put it on. There we go.
I still need to get my Bull Barbie hat situation figured out.
I'm gonna order a couple.
My hair's
more.
not weird today. I don't think. Is it weird?
Mm,
It looked okay earlier, but I did break my camera again, so who knows?
I didn't hear you dropping any F-bombs when you were dealing with the camera, so you're all right. That's what I do. Start cussing about how much it cost.
It is. It's a really nice camera, and then it randomly decides it's not plugged in. Come on. It's not the cable. I've tried multiple nice cables. It's the camera. It's just being dorky.
I have two cameras hooked up because I was gonna make like a max cam.
Well, this is my backup, and it won't turn on, but because it updated. Oops.
There we go. That's a good candle. Like I said, I want to see a candle close above 72.
The Delta still looks good. The order flow still looks good. The VIX still looks good. I'm still riding.
I don't want to see this reject because like this is kind of a key area here for me. If we get above here, I think we just go. We might just we'll be a little more confident if a candle can close above there.
What? I'm gonna trade? We're broken up? What?
You just finished an 11-year relationship. Was that with an animal and you took him to the shelter, or was that with an actual human? Not sure. Just checking. So he's like, I'm done with you, dog. I've had you 11 years. You're going to the shelter. Could be. You never know. You never know.
All right. I see this 96 level is the current one we got to get over, and then you're 98, and then we should be good.
Stop to break even, guys. Clean close above there.
He says a real girl. I guess that means not me.
Oh, a real girl. Mm-hmm.
96 being a problem, but that's okay. We just got to work it out. There we go. It's going to get to 98. Another guy sitting there trying to cause a problem, but
Dave wants to know how long after passing the eval does it take to get the funded account? Dave, minutes. It just takes minutes.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
You don't even have to wait till the end of the day.
So just keep checking your dashboard as soon as you see the upgrade button. I think that's what it's called.
Upgrade.
You go ahead and upgrade to the funded.
I'm the memes today, so I can't hit them fast enough.
Man, do I target? I'm considering moving my target up. I mean,
I've been tempted too. It's getting kind of powerful.
Yeah, it looks really good here. I'm thinking of maybe like 415s.
Okay, because I was looking at 7,250. Ooh, I like that. What I missed?
Oh, I was reading Happy Kids.
Oh, you moved out.
Yeah, he said he was with his mom. He moved out. He ended the relationship. It's fine. I think he can take the. I think he can take the jokes.
Did set himself up for that one.
Nice close above this gap here would be kind of a little extra confirmation that we at least get that 401.75. At least give you the feeling that that's probably where we're going. We are stuck at the pre-orb high right now.
Break it.
Break that thing.
We need more than a pre-orb. We need a real orb. I'm still watching my original ES orb. It's on MES from this morning. Because I am long 4 micros at 97.25 for that trade.
I need to do some back testing on like that pre-orb for ES and see how it does. I don't know.
I started to.
Did you? Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at it at all. I mean, you would think if it works on NQ, it probably Works on ES as well.
I think it was better today. I was looking at that earlier, but now I forgot. Well, today it went for 1R, but you don't do that.
Yeah, that would need 2R for sure. All right, I'm going to lock in some profits here. I'm going to lock in the 50 level. I really don't want to see us lose the VWAP here.
I'm trailing my stop up to 89.50 because I'm watching the 90 level. I really wanted to hold 92, to be honest, but
the hour goes by a lot faster when we're actually in trades. I've noticed that.
yeah, we're about to have this whole talk about being bored, and then the trade started working.
Goes by a lot faster.
So that's the name of the game. You just got to keep yourself occupied until your thing starts happening.
I haven't seen anything from Matt indicating that he won't be here, so I would assume he's going to be here always. Guys, come on, let's hit that like button. Let's see how many we got now. We got 359 likes, 413 viewers. Those numbers just don't add up to me. You guys can do better than that.
Better math.
Let's get it up to 400 likes at least. At least.
I get on my dog's account real quick.
So I already hit the like button. I hit it bright and early this morning during Tom and Terry's segment.
Did you hit it on Max's account?
Yeah, I use Max's account as well. So
okay, good.
Max has his own account. He just likes to watch other Datsuns running around and squirrels. That's what we do. He said he loves the squirrels.
I do watch all the indexes. I think it's good to kind of pay attention to what the whole market is doing. The Dow's been really bullish all week, but I think the biggest focus, if you're watching the Nasdaq or the S&P, is watching both of those two, because those two tend to correlate really closely. But then pay attention to what the Russell and the Dow is doing, and also what the things like the tick index and the VIX, and sometimes even the dollar, but it hasn't been as correlated lately, what all those things are doing, because that gives you the market context so that it helps you come up with your bias, and not just your bias if we're going long or short, but your bias if we're going to be choppy or have follow through.
This is not a good reaction, guys. I think I'm going to get stopped.
I didn't like this one, so my stop is still, it's just on my runner, but my stop is at 89.50. My entry says it's at 86.75, but I thought it was 75 or 87 something.
So we did push back up to premium of that range there, as you can see with the fib. So yeah, this is back to premium of the range. So that's not a great reaction. Off the pre-orb high. I mean, look at that right there. I mean,
it's almost like the market knows about that.
Yeah, knows something.
I like this little bouncy bounce here, though.
That's a good reaction off
not
the VWAP.
stopping me out.
ES and NASDAQ both hit the VWAP at the same time. YM's kind of in sync with ES and NASDAQ now. They're kind of seemingly as though they're in sync there.
It is good to pay attention to. It's not always like they'll all follow each other, because there are rotations. So we just had tech earnings, and people who are nervous about tech earnings can pull their holdings out of the NASDAQ and rotate it into the Russell for a little safer keeping and something that's a little bit more aggressive, because the Russell will tend to go up when the NASDAQ goes down under those conditions. So there's a lot that goes into the multi-market analysis, but it's very interesting and it does really help.
Adrenio, Shark, Romania.
Yeah, winners. Did my camera crap out again?
Corb. Yeah, it did. Congratulations if you all are here. All winners are present. Let's go. Congrats. Let's go.
Well, I was going to give you some confetti. So just imagine confetti and balloons.
Hold on, I got you guys.
I'm gonna defenestrate my camera.
Sorry, guys, it doesn't work. I don't have those high-end pyrotechnics. I don't have those on mine. Sorry, guys. I try my best. So we are kind of flagging here. I wouldn't mind this, one more red candle, and then maybe we start making another move higher.
Well, it's fine if it just goes too.
Yeah, I'm okay with that too. Kind of a little 3 candle pullback though would be nice, and then kind of breakout here. A little flag. Dun, dun, dun. So Matt is available. He is here. He did say his hardwire is not completed yet, so it might be a little spotty, but he's here. He is here.
Looks better than my camera today.
Yeah, I mean, he just can just put his icon up there, his little, picture. So there's the print of the red candle. Let's see if this thing can break out now. See if we get a close above 375, 380 and start to really run. If not, then we probably just get stopped out here. We did close above the 21 EMA on the 5-minute chart there. So if this thing truly is going to continue to push up, then we should kind of start. We should hold the VWAP here and kind of go. But let's just see. Let's just see.
Okay, I was being quiet because I was focusing. Oops, that's weird. Okay, it's a weird angle. I don't know what's happening. I'll just go over here.
There we go.
Normal.
There's the green candle we're talking about.
Yeah, I just needed to fix my camera. This is my backup camera, but it's close enough. It'll do.
We really want to see this close above 71, 72 here to kind of trigger a little bit of a squeeze. See if we got the energy to do it.
Yeah, I just want to see the highs of this kind of bull flag structure broken. I think.
Are you still holding? You're still holding long or no?
Yeah, I still have a runner. I moved my profit up to 7,002.5. We'll see.
Let's go.
I mean, my entry's still down here at 86.75, and this is a runner. So, I mean, I've got the stop in profit.
Not
so
a great close.
A lot or little.
I was gonna say not a great close on that candle there, but
I'm fine on the 5-minute. We're still going.
guys, we need 24 more likes. Who's gonna be the 24 people that decide to hit the like button? Who's it gonna be?
Do it.
Who's it gonna be?
You know your mom's password?
Yeah. I can get in there and hit the like button.
Do you have your kid's iPad?
Nah.
On a different account?
They've graduated to phones from the iPads. So we can
crew.
We can't do it. Scalper will do it for Barbie.
Scalper.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, I'm not upset about it. It's fine. All right, now we're 9
That's
away.
Supposed to do a thing. It never works for me. I can try the confetti or balloons thing now. There we go. Just a little late, but congratulations. There's your confetti and balloons.
See, I got to figure out how to do that on mine.
I forgot I have to sit like over here now.
Will we teach our kids trading? If they want to learn it, then yes. And here's the thing about trading and teaching someone how to trade. If they don't have a passion for it, it's not really going to matter, right?
That's a really good point.
So you can't.
My kids are very interested in the making money part, but the sitting down and focusing part has been a challenge. But the older they get, the more interested they are.
Yeah, that's one of those things. I mean, I have a couple of them who are very interested, but the others who are not. So this is kind of how it goes. We got to get back above that high at 386. Otherwise, the stop out's inevitable. So,
not to sound dramatic, but it's inevitable.
That's right. I am inevitable. Let's see here. Is Matt ready?
I guess this trade's not going to let us get completion before the stream ends.
No. Well, it might. I'm almost stopped out here. I'm like 10 points away. But locked in profit here, so feels a little bad. Well, all right, guys.
Yeah,
Matt
well, I
is
got three
ready.
out of four. I got 3 out of 4 taken off, so we'll just. It is what it is.
Let's go. We do appreciate you guys watching. We will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Hit that like button, subscribe. If you're just joining us, we'll see you next time.
See you later, y'all. Thanks for joining.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Hold on, checking really quick, making sure mic is on. We're good. Some dubs in chat, some rockets in chat. Hello, friends. Welcome. Welcome. All right. Now, things get a little spotty with the Wi-Fi. Sorry about that. So, as you guys have been following my stream for a very long time, and even on MyFundedTV last week, it was doing this. Something's going on. I can't figure out exactly what it is. Wait, something sounds different in here. There's some kind of echo. Is my door open? I don't know. Anyways, hello. The Wi-Fi situation, if you guys watch my stream, it's always like this since probably about the summer. We have like, you know, brand new house, new construction, new everything, 2 gig fiber, and everything works perfect, except when it doesn't. It's like, I'll just be trucking along and then the signal drops, right? So on my stream, you guys notice all the time, we'll just be watching and then people just be like frozen Matt, and like, I'll just freeze for like 10 seconds and then apparently it comes back on. Not really sure what's happening. We've had the AT&T guys come out 2 times, one last week, one over the weekend, just to come in and check. And they said, yeah, everything is, so I haven't been streaming or trading right now. So I literally just logged on just to bring the platform up. So I'm no trades, nothing today. So I haven't even touched the market. I've just been here. They've been kind of like running lines to the wall. So what they're doing now is hardwiring from the modem all the way through, you know, however they're going to do it to get wires into here, because they think that the issue is Wi-Fi related. The signal's good. They keep checking the lines outside. No damage, no packet loss, nothing. But it's just like as I'm trucking along, it dies. Yesterday, like in the middle of the stream, it died apparently repeatedly as people were saying like frozen, and then it just cut out. And then I went to cycle the modem a bunch, and then, you know, try to get the AT&T guys again, and they were like, you know, it's really just an issue with your signal. It's probably just not a strong signal, even though we said it was strong. It's like Wi-Fi is just weird like that. So anyways, I'm gonna get a wire I can plug in, and that's it. That's basically it. So now we'll see what happens. So anyways, if the Wi-Fi, it has been spotty, and if it's who's this guy? Y'all remember me? So apologize ahead of time if it's out. I just started logging on to everything, so I am running a little bit late. I haven't even done anything at all today. No trades, no nothing. Just kind of like woke up. I took a little bit of hit yesterday. You guys know my trading challenge that I'm doing, right? So my trading challenge is to rapidly scale. It's 2 parts. Number 1, it's an account partitioning challenge, which is a 100K start. The goal is if I lose, I'm allowing myself to lose half of that account per day. So the point is, and I always detail this, I always try to tell people that, is this is not all of my trading funds. This is a small account I'm doing for a challenge. And my stream has been a challenge account focused stream for a decade when I've been doing this. And I've always done like 5K to 100K, 5K to 50K. I've done tons of little challenges. This one is 100K to $1 million with the following rules. Imagine I have just, you know, a bunch of money here and I'm only trading with like this much of it, right? So the idea in the partitioning of your account is that you're only going to allow yourself to trade what you're willing to lose. You're not going to have money sitting there you don't trade with. People that have 100K sitting in a trading account to try to make 1% a day, I think is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of in my life. What is this, your 401k? Sounds weird. Why you need this money just sitting there doing nothing? Put that money to good use. Why would you try to make $1,000 on a 100K account, make 1% a year? What trading book did you read from the 1970s that taught you this? Look, invest your money in something that's going to be doing something. So don't day trade with a portion of your funds and let the rest just sit there and rot. Put it to use. Go buy something with it that returns money. Buy a business. Do something. Account partitioning is a whole portion of not using your net worth as your trading account. I have 2 really big trading accounts that I actually never show on stream, by the way. I have an options account I talk about sparingly that I hedge with. And I also have my big futures account. It's not the focus of my stream, which is mostly supposed to be educational. But I do my bigger plays there with bigger money that I don't even post. I have my own private trading and gambling and investing and however you want to call it. But on my stream, there's always a focus, right? And the focus this time is what I call my double and half trick. Double and half is an account partitioning technique where you have a pool of funds. Let's just say that your pool of funds is actually 0. And you have $5,000 to your name and you go to day trade. Put it all in the account. If 5,000 turns to 10, the goal is to take 5,000 out and you put it in this little box. And you got 5,000 there. If you have 5,000 and goes to 10 again, put another 5,000 in here and keep going and keep going and keep going. Double and half, double and half, double and half. If you happen to accidentally blow up the $5,000, well, you got plenty of $5,000 chunks that you made to replenish it. It's to create a system of trading for yourself, not just you got all your money in account, one shot, you're done. Here's what happens. Say that you didn't do that. Say that you had 100,000 to your name and you wanted to trade to allow yourself to lose $5,000 per trade. And you took 100,000 and you got into a trade and somehow you lost 10,000 because you fell asleep at the wheel, but then you panicked. Now you're upside down double what you want and you go, oh man, you know what? There's plenty of money there. Let me hold on a little longer. And then 10 turns to 15 and 15 turns to 20. And then you go, you know what? I can hang. It's fine. I've got 80 more to go. And you just keep hanging. And then you start making dumb decisions based on a trade you didn't intend to take. You got a stop loss. You're no longer using it because you decided that there's enough in there. It's okay. Let me just let that loose too. It wasn't money you intended to trade with, but yet because you're in a loss, you allowed it to be part of your loss. It wasn't your original risk. Right? Justify because you have extra money to let your trade go a little further than it should. So you're going to kind of screw yourself over by doing that. The partitioning trick is you do the same thing, but you put the 95,000 over here off to the side. Don't touch it. Put the 5,000 here. Same thing, double and half, double and half, double and half. You allow yourself to lose 5,000, you blow up. You can't lose anymore. But you don't blow up everything. You blow up 5%, which is a small amount of what you intended to trade with. And then you get a day to rest because you got to take a day to get it in there. And then you just choose to put $5,000 more back in, right? And start over. This trick is how I actually trade. My real accounts, my challenge accounts, all of it, I trade this way because what it does is it keeps you from going tilt. It keeps you from getting too greedy, from building a month worth of gains and losing it all in a day. If I were to turn whatever's in the account and double it, just take it out. You don't need unused funds sitting there in an account because that's where you lose it all in a day. I tell people this all the time. You have to make sure that what you want to trade with, you don't have to do the strategy. You might have perfect control, but I'm going to tell you, this many years in the game, I still do it because it keeps me from going tilt. I don't go tilt. I don't lose everything to my name in a single trade. So the account partitioning challenge, because I always do trading challenge on my stream. This last year I did props for a little bit because I just got into doing props. But for the last 10 years, I've been streaming multiple different challenges. So this time around, after I did that random challenge, the challenge was, can I take 100K to 1 million doing 2 things? Number 1 is account partitioning, same specific thing. Imagine I've got like infinite funds over here. Just pretend it's infinite. Okay. I can lose 50, put in 50, lose 50, put in 50. I can do that all day long. But the goal is, how would you start from here minus whatever unluckiness you have at the start? And how would you scale that to 10x for 1 mil? That's it. Using an account partitioning technique. The rules are, if I lose half, I can put half in. If I double, I usually take half out. So 100 to 50, I put 50, and 100 to 200, take 100 out. And then these funds just continue to grow off to the side. Now I've changed that instead of double and half, which is 2x 1/2, this time I'm doing 10x 1/2. So this is a slight modification of that. And so if I go 100 to 1,000,000, I'll take 500 out and put it over here. It gives me 5 more 100K starts. And then I have a $500,000 trading account to continue to trade with bigger. Now, the goal with this is to trade with a specific. So number one is account partitioning. Number two is what I call rapid scaling. Rapid scaling is to allow myself to take the risk to treat this like it's a small portion of all the funds and allow myself to lose exactly what's in that account in a single trade. Now, I've been a little bit more conservative with that, and I allowed it to be half. So the original example is if I had 100,000 and put 5,000 into the account, allow myself to lose 5,000 at the most, the whole thing. It was just 5% of the total. This one, instead of losing the whole thing in a trade, I'm allowing myself to lose half the balance at any given time in the scale to 1 mil. This is just to accelerate the challenge to make it fun and exciting. It's not something I am actually like ever going to do in my real trading, is to try to 10x before I take out half. That's too much, right? Or to allow myself to lose half the account the whole way up. So, you know, at the account being, what was it, 330, and I took a 90 hit, which is much less than the allowed 165, which is half the account. So I came in roughly about a quarter of what I'm allowing myself, or half what I'm allowing myself to lose on a single day. And that's it. But you're going to see me go up, go up, go up, go up. And then at the 300, 400,000, 500,000 mark, allow me to lose 250 in a day. Because the goal is, if I get on a hot streak and things are fine, I'm not going below the starting point, but it'll only take 5 to 10 days, good trading days, to get to my goal. And it's just to do something fun and different. You know, if I were to put, you know, 20 million in the trading account and made 5% and made $1 million, that wouldn't be as exciting as to scale it to 10x from 10x. So the point of this is to just do something different and cool. So on my stream, just to let you guys know, I'm not making trades today, but that's kind of the goal of what I'm doing. Start the 100, scale it up. And then once we get out of this sort of choppy madhouse of a market, I think things will be much smoother. I think I picked the world's worst time to start trading challenges, because back in November when I did the random challenge, we've just been doing this sideways flat sort of market. And I've been just getting some unlucky hits. You know, had I done this at any given time and the market's actually moving up or moving down a little bit better, but this environment's just pretty horrible. I'm advancing, but I'm not advancing as you know, fast as I'd like. I'm just sort of like spinning my wheels too, going up a little bit, coming down, going up a little bit, coming down. I'm still growing the account, but you know, kind of like what it is. But at least, you know, with that being said, y'all get to watch something exciting. So I love doing the challenges. Every single time I ask you guys, like, what would you guys like me to do for a challenge this time? And y'all come up with some ideas. And somebody was like, Matt, make $1 million on stream. And I was like, okay, try to 10x a 100K account. Okay, that sounds cool. So, you know, the challenge is different than just getting on there and straight trading. I wouldn't recommend you guys doing, you know, all of your money in a single account, no matter how much you have. You know, allowing yourself to lose too close to zero is a psychological effect, but it's better when you gain your education, like you're trading, and all of a sudden your trading account gets closer to zero. That's when you're struggling to do whatever you can to keep it alive. That particular moment in time is where all your education comes from. You know, you learn what you're made of. And then once the account goes to zero, you're done. But it's better to have like a huge amount of money on the side, just put a little back in. And that trick, I mean, I started doing that when I got started, and I still did it as I got bigger. Imagine having 100K and then making 200 and then taking 100 out, having 100 over here to the side, taking that and buying some business with it. Buying some business that pays you back your ROI in 2 years and then is a cash cow for the rest of your life. I've done that dozens of times. And so as I make a little bit of money trading, I take the profits, buy something with it, and there's a machine over there working, machine over there working. I got so many machines working. If like I have 18 revenue streams right now, I'm going to be 21 by the summer. And if 20 of those 21 were to fail and I only had one of them left, it still would be enough to maintain my lifestyle. So the goal with trading to me is trading is one of the things I do, right? Teaching you guys how to build an account with trading is the most important thing. A lot of the social media influencers and stuff are just going to sim trade and get a payout, and sim trade and get a payout, and sim trade and get a payout. That's all you're ever going to see. That's not the path to wealth in life. And you guys will learn that from me. Nobody's making payouts to buy the mansion. This is not. Is my mic off? Can you guys hear me? Wi-Fi's still a little spotty, so they had all the wires like out. Everything was undone. I just plugged everything in real quick just to do the show. So if it's spotty, my apologies. But by this week, everything should be good. Okay, am I good? All right. So I like to be the person that's different, right? I don't get on and copy trade 10 prop accounts and $3,000 times 10 and go, look, I made 30 grand today and on stream. I don't even trade props on the screen. I do that off screen. So my goal with the stream is to show what I would do with partition money in the account, and then that's it we're going to do. So when you guys are following my journey, it's going to be a little weird until this market stabilizes into any kind of direction. The choppiness of some days it's a little more like the last 3 months have just been, you got to get that coin flip right out the door. The market hasn't followed any rhyme or reason or any logic. It hasn't really made a lot of sense, right? Currently, after we had that big liquidity crisis, which I still think is here, by the way, we're just going to relax through the rest of this week. And then we have non-farms and CPI coming up. Those are going to be catalysts that are probably going to move the market. I think people are just waiting for the next event. And, as Bitcoin, gold, and the stocks have stabilized a little bit, we're just sort of squeezing back up to that middle area. But if any one of them starts selling aggressively, they're all going to sell again. I still want to believe that we're in that state, that the market still has the ability to continue to fall. By the end of this week, will I stream tomorrow? I'll likely be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, if they get everything finished today or not. Like I said, they've got to run. So we don't have Cat5 cables through the walls on the top floor of the house. We just have them, certain rooms came pre-installed, but the top floor, not. So they got to run the cables through, and the electrician's doing a lot of stuff, doing a lot of projects all at once. That's one of them, but they're also installing some lighting in the backyard and everything. So as they're doing both, I prioritize the Wi-Fi or the internet project. So hopefully they finish that by today. But yeah, somebody told me my stream cut out 10 or 15 times yesterday morning. It just kept cutting out. I can't tell because I don't see it. I'm not watching it. So I can only see from my end, but people are saying yesterday was just so excruciating. I'd hate to bring people in and then it just cut in and cut out and sort of annoy y'all. So unless it's the hard wiring is done, I probably won't stream. But I'll probably still try to get on and do this while it's okay. But it gets the worst around lunchtime. So I'm like your coffee and you had no coffee today. I'm sorry to hear that. I will try my best to be there. Okay. So like I said, I'm probably good that I'm not doing anything, just waiting for this market to stabilize and figure out what it's going to do. But anyways, the trading challenge, hopefully you guys follow me for the journey of that. It'll be fun just to see if I make it or not. It's an aggressive challenge, so not every challenge is gonna be easy to do. And obviously allowing myself to lose half in a single day is a lot. It's allowing a lot. But if I just happen to get 3 or 4 good days in a row, I can knock the challenge out in a week. The goal being just to do something different. Normally I wouldn't be taking that much aggressive risk, but why not demonstrate something cool and fun and exciting? The path to that is just to say, hey, I did it, right? If you have normally, if you're normally trading, you should never aim to lose half of your net worth in a single trade. That's ridiculous. But what you see me trade on stream is a very small portion of my net worth. So I just partition whatever I'm willing to trade with, and that's it. And this one will be fun, I think. Just to say that, at the start, I got unlucky the first couple of weeks. And then once I got a stride, we've been going. I've just been playing with profits along the way and just see if I can get there. How many people you watch on YouTube that are trading a real account? I did it for a decade. And, and the times that I was just trading, there was one time in 2020 when I had probably a $2 million balance and I'm just trading it every day for 50 to 100K up and down. And it was fun, but you weren't really getting a lot of people relating to that or even watching it. And we started finding out the content. It was when you start to show, let me start small and let me show you different ways to get big. It was really exciting. And people started watching. So we got to be one of the biggest streams on the planet, was because the format of like growing an account was much more exciting for people to see than just having an account, you know. And I think the biggest growth we ever had was like in I think it was like 2019. I did like a 5K to 50K challenge, and I also did aggressive account partitioning, aggressive style. And that time I actually hit it in the first go, and I hit it 5K to 50K in like maybe like 10 days or something like that. And people were just so excited because it was just like, it's not realistically you're going to trade like that aggressive, but it does show that, you know, I'm trading very aggressive with a small portion of my total money. So it's not really like that's aggressive for me. It just seems aggressive because of the 10x or 5x. And don't ever expect to like 10x or 20x or 100x your net worth in a year of trading or a month of trading. It's a little unrealistic, but in small batches and small bursts with small amounts of money, it's entirely possible just to go on a hot streak and grab it. So that'll be a, you know, masterclass in finance management. Yeah, I mean, it's how I choose to do things, how I teach people to do things. It does two really important things. Number one is it keeps you from going tilt. If you happen to go tilt, you're limited on your loss. It's like when you buy an option, you lose everything. You just lose what you paid. If you have 100,000 to your name and you put 2,000 in an account and buy some calls with it, most you ever lose is 2,000. You can't lose $1 more. No matter how bad you perform, it is a guaranteed stop loss, and your stop loss is not guaranteed as a trader. You're going to debate with yourself and move it around. You're going to give yourself some leeway to screw it up even harder. So you limit your risk to being like fixed every day. And at the very start of the day, you're committed to an amount. That's it. And then the other side is if you double your account and you pull half out, what it does is it keeps you from being greedy and pushing too hard. Because the goal is not to make money as a trader. Your goal is to not lose money as a trader and to have money to keep trading with. You can't even trade if you don't have money to keep trading with. So it doesn't matter if you make money or not. If you don't have money to trade with, you can't even play the game. You know, I don't care how good you are at baseball. If you break your last bat, you can't go up there and hit the ball. So the idea is you need to build a machine that replenishes money on the side so that you get infinite number of chances to keep going on the account that you do screw up. And you will, and I do, and everyone does. This is trading. It's random. Shit happens. You can blow up. You can lose a lot. But if you get used to that style, if you're looking for a change in that style, it's very helpful, because if I have 5 and I double the 10 and take 5 out and double the 10 and take 5 out, and then I lose 5 one time, well, I made 10, lost 5, I netted 5. I get 1 extra chance to keep going. And every time you win 2 or 3 times before you lose, that's 2 or 3 extra chances you get after you blow up. Pretty soon you'll get to a level of, I can trade forever. I can have 25 bad months in a row and still keep going, because you're just playing with a small portion of what you have, and then you can just start over if you lose it all. There's a lot of myths out there being told and taught by a lot of people who are unsuccessful traders. 99.9% of the people out there who teach trading or talk trading or tweet trading or whatever are not successful traders and don't even manage real accounts. They're mostly just influencers, prop traders who have opinions about what I do. But the thing is that I'm in the real leagues. And so I'm going to do things differently than what people can imagine or envision themselves doing once they get there. You can't really like talk about that style of trading unless you're actually there. It seems a little unorthodox, right? But it's not really, because in a wealth management sense, it's mostly just glorified diversification. Nobody will ever put all their eggs in one basket. And some people, all they do is trade and sell a Discord. That's their basket. And so everything they do is tied up in that. People find it very funny when I say trading is a huge significant portion of my income. It's not all that I make. It's most of the things I do make more than trading. And people are like, I don't understand. I thought you're a great trader. I am a great trader. That's what made me a great trader. Trading made some money. I built this business with it. Trading made some money. I built that business with it. And I built all this stuff. And I got a machine that just drops money in my lap every day without having to lift a finger for it. And so that's what trading is useful for me, is it is an avenue to diversify further beyond just trading. And all my eggs are in one basket. And that's really what's important. I try to demonstrate those principles that you really don't see unless somebody's actually made it to that level. So for me, I like to demonstrate a little bit different techniques on my stream. So Somebody said, how many mates do I have in real life? What does that even mean? What the hell is a mate? Am I a fucking dragonfly or something? Am I an insect? Mating? What are we? Somebody said, you should smash things when you tilt. LOL. Want to always talk about risk management. We want to manage position to allow for 5 red days in a row. If you want to manage position to allow for 5 red days in a row, there's nothing wrong with allowing that because sometimes that happens, right? I tell people that if you want to manage your account on amount of days you lose in a row, take your average win rate, right? So over, whatever your set of data is. Say you've been trading for 2 years and your win rate is 60%. Means that for every 10 days, you win 6 and lose 4. So on certain example, possibly 4. So let's assume you lose those 4 in a row and then double that. Now it's 8. And then you say, okay, have I ever lost 8 days in a row? No? Okay, good. Then that's a great planning point because now you're allowing yourself the flexibility to lose something that's never happened before. What's your biggest losing streak you've ever had? Somebody can say, 10 days. Okay, allow yourself to lose 20 days in a row in your planning. That way your account position size is small enough. That way you can always survive because you're planning for something that's never happened. We call it outlier effect, right? Is mate British for friend? Oh, all right. How many mates? How many friends do I have? I have 430 friends currently right now. All of you fine folks are my friends, or my mates, mate. Oh, mate, like the Australians would say. Oh, mate. Okay, now I just feel like an idiot. The Australians would say mate, right? Okay. So I guess it's a British thing too. I don't know that many British people. I guess we don't say that around here. Don't let trading be your only source of income. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I saw Rips did a reel or like a short on that concept not too long ago. I loved it. Trading should not be your only source of income. Oh God, no. No person that's made it as trader will ever. The minute you make money as a trader, you should go like this. Ready? Let me tell you what the difference between someone who's wealthy as a trader and somebody who's not. Somebody that's not wealthy as a trader made money as a trader and go, I'm going to buy a Lambo. Somebody who's wealthy made money as a trader and goes, I'm out. You guys play Arc Raiders, right? You know how when you haul up a whole bag full of loot, all you want to do is just get out of there alive with that loot so you can finally be like, oh God, I made it. Whew, right? And it's not like, let me waste this money. It's like, okay, let me do something else with this money because it can go away in a second, right? So good traders will tell you the minute they get their haul, they're so excited they made the money. They're like, oh God, whew, all right, let me do something safer with it. Like I gotta extract, right, with the cash. It's not just like, let me spend it all and I'll make some more tomorrow. Trading should never be your only source of income. No, trading should build other sources of income so that now you can just go on losing streaks, winning streaks, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. Every time I had a windfall, I was okay, phew. And now how do I take this money, build something else with a different risk profile that at least generates income? Now I've got a funding source, right? And trading is supplemental income at best. And it's great supplemental income when you're good at it. It's a huge return on investment if you're good at it. It's a great hourly income if you're great at it. But if that's all you do, you are one bad NASDAQ trade away from the poorhouse. And no smart person would ever. Can't leave until you're over encumbered. That's right. 100%. All right, so let's talk about what the market's doing right now. Just a little bit. So anyways, this risk management stuff, because people keep asking about the challenge. There's a million people out there that join, FinTwit every year. And there's a lot of people that don't know that I've been doing trading challenges for a decade. That's always my stream. It's some weird. When I did the random challenge, it confused like half of social media. They were like not understanding what I was doing. So like I said, I love unorthodox stream style, but I have a lot of fun with it. You know what I mean? All right. What are my thoughts on the market right now? Okay. futures market commentator. Wait, the careers page? What's Raphael? What's the careers page? Make money in trading. What's your next move? Buy a Lambo, start another business. We have a poll in chat, investing in real estate, giving it all to charity. Let's see how many saints we have in here. 5% would give it all to charity. Look at that. I have people like all of my stuff is disconnected because they're running wires. I only plugged everything in. Everything's sitting on the floor right now, just like rigged up just for the show here. I don't want to miss this 2 days in a row, but somebody said give it all back to the market. Yeah. You know, and you'll see everybody out there that you know that is a trader that is doing something fairly well with it is starting something. Like even your big streamers. I mean, like Rips is a poker player. I'm sure he does other things I don't know about. You know, Brian has his website that he built. You know, it's like Pat bought Pilates studios for his girlfriend and does a whole competitive fishing thing. Like everybody out there does other things besides trading. And your goal as a trader is to know that that's possible too. I think for people that haven't made it yet, they don't know what it's like to make it and move on. They're still struggling. So they get a little confused when the people have made it and moved on. But still though, because I like to still, you know, show you guys different techniques, I'm always going to commit to some kind of fun challenge. It'll be different each time. So this one's a little bit different. That's it. All right, so let's talk about the market really quick. So we are currently in this really weird spot as the market has kind of shown this liquidity crisis that we entered once Bitcoin started collapsing at the end of January. And we had that plus the gold thing. Let's put gold up here. Bitcoin and gold together started squeezing the market all around and started yanking equities down. Remember, gold started running right after Bitcoin started crashing out. So about, let's go back to here. Everyone I know that's kind of like was tied in Bitcoin, or sorry, everyone I know somebody was tied in Bitcoin and kind of stuck. My institutional friends. And so back in October, you know, people are getting squeezed on Bitcoin and also throwing their money into gold and running, right? And then once gold stalled out and stopped running and Bitcoin started selling off between the end of January here and the end of January here, we started seeing selling in both places, which just yanked the stock market down too, as people are obviously like margin calls and stuck and have to liquidate something. Everything's selling off, right? And we're in this boat that the stock market has not rallied despite good news, good economic data. It's only just generally sort of like moseyed higher, kind of stalling out. The S&P's been doing a little better than the NASDAQ, which still hasn't made it to highs yet, but still sort of like stalling out. And I have this fear that if things continue to sell like tonight or tomorrow night, Bitcoin is another day down and another day down, and gold is like another day down and another day down, that the index is going to get yanked down further. And then we could end up with like sort of like a mini sort of, you know, kind of, I hate to say the word crash, but almost like a crashing month where the things just get yanked lower. And then that's our catalyst to keep going higher. I'm currently in the boat right now of not making the bet that this market does this from here, because the reason it fell was because of lack of liquidity and lack of buyers, and there hasn't been buyers here all month and nothing has changed. So why would they step in here if people have less money to spend on paper than they did before? And we're starting to see these signs of the market looking a little weird. And it's very rare that I switch to a bear thesis, as I've been known. I guess this last year, people have started to say Matt's permable. Not really, just the market was permable. So I've been a bull. As long as you guys have probably known me, you've seen me be relatively bullish until, you know, that little area of time here. I've never really switched my mindset to being bearish for the long haul. That's because the market's been going up. Really good at reading the market. So right now, I've switched to bear thesis. And I'll have to be proven wrong once the data shows otherwise. But the bear thesis is just a liquidity thing. Now, if somehow gold sort of like stabilizes like this and sort of like builds and keeps going, all right, you're going to have some money and things are fine. But I think that everyone that started like hedging with gold around December, which is the same side the market was actually kind of chilling. And December, this is when you started having like December, January, the sell-off. People are crunched for cash and they don't really have much to buy all the things. And we're going to have to wait and see. The last final piece of this is what happens with NVIDIA earnings, ABGO earnings. We got these things coming up, and that's going to be a big determining factor on what's going to happen. Now, NVIDIA for the last 3 days decided to just kind of stay up here and rally back to 190, which is that level it's been sitting at for a while. And now we're here. But we'll have to see, right? How does NVIDIA pan out for the next month? Earnings at the end of February, obviously. And whether this like makes its way lower and sort of follows this path, I'm not really sure. This is something that's very possible, I think. And, you know, we sold off the liquidity thing, and now we might still, I think we might be close to that middle area, 182-ish for earnings. So if that happens, you know, we trade lower, and that's kind of what I'm thinking. My whole thesis is if people weren't buying from here earlier, how are they going to buy from here with less money in their pockets? And so what's the allure the first week of February that wasn't there in November? So until everything stabilizes, I think we're still in for a little bit more hurt. And maybe if not today, if not tomorrow, but I think CPI and non-farms at least are going to double tap, or at least retrace half the way up of most of what we've seen. If not today. So like I said, we have non-farms and CPI have switched places. So non-farm is Wednesday and CPI is Friday, if I remember correctly, this week. Prediction on CPI. Disinflation is still happening, and so we're going to see CPI come in probably at par, slightly lower, and that's it. And non-farm payroll is really the most important news event, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow. I think tomorrow we're going to see a whole lot of movement, if not already today. And so that's kind of what I'm anticipating. So my P&L yesterday was 90. Like as soon as I cut the stream, as soon as the stream cut out, I cut the profits. So that was it. Like essentially, internet was down, and at whatever time that was, I got out of everything because I didn't trust my internet was going to be working to really engage, stay on the trade. So I wasn't 150K yesterday. Oh my God, no. It's like 90 something. Monthly maps. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, as soon as the stream cut out, dude, I was on my phone liquidating everything. Like I wasn't in any other prop trades or anything, so that was made it easy to close everything out. It was like 90 something, right? Yeah. Yep. Monthly maps. Yeah, let me show you guys real quick. Does that help with taxes? What do you mean? Without backup connection? My phone is my backup connection. And size is relative. So all this stream talking about size is relative. What you guys consider big, y'all consider big. I wouldn't, yeah, like I said, that's not big for me. It's relative to what I don't consider that risky. Where every person has their own tolerance is different. All right, so monthly maps on S&P. We're trading in bull territory with monthly maps looking bullish on both sides. Sorry, let me start over. We're trading bullish with the bull side getting stronger in the S&P, and the bear side is getting weaker. So S&P has cleaned itself up, looking great. NASDAQ's still back in that same boat, but improving. NASDAQ is still trading kind of in bull territory, but not there yet. But by tomorrow, it's looking okay. NASDAQ has support here with bull side strengthening and bear side also weakening. So all things being considered, the market has healed itself as of right now, kind of. Now, again, doesn't mean that the market doesn't get squeezed lower, which is what's happening. Wall Street isn't bearish. Wall Street is clearly bullish all across the board. Ratios greater than half up here, so bullish. The thing that I have a bear thesis is more like a liquidity thesis. As we've seen the pattern, everything else selling off has triggered some selling off here, meaning that we're bullish and the market just sort of like topples over and creates this huge giant gamma squeeze and things just crash out. And it's more like a crash thesis, not a bear. I said bear earlier, more like a crash or a liquidity thesis. It's that as the market's inching higher, I'm not longing very, very, very hard because there's going to be another day, or there could be another day. It just plows through bull pivots. The selling is just overwhelms the bull side. Currently, structure is bullish. So it's the same structure we saw December, same structure we saw January, even the same as November. Bull structure, but we just saw the market plowed through bull structure because of this liquidity thing. And that's kind of where we are. And I'm still a little hesitant to chase this to the long side. And I'm still looking for shorts as I trade. So, yeah. Oh, just trading. Somebody said, do trading losses in personal live account help with taxes? You're only, so talk to your tax person. You can write off some of your losses. Some of your losses can be deductions. Some of it's not a lot, but some of it can be. And the rest of you just tax on what you make. So if you don't, it doesn't really like help with your taxes. It just reduces your bottom line of what income you or what you brought in from capital gains. So, I mean, losses will reduce your tax liability in all cases. But like, as far as maybe tax people can say, I forgot the amount. It's small though, how much you can just write off of your losses on your overall tax deduction. But loss in general is just you won some here and you lost some here. The net is what you made, and you're only taxed on what you made. I'm not a tax guy, but somebody else somebody is. Is it 3? It's like 3K, right? Yeah, it's 3K. It's small. One bad catalyst away from being back at recent lows, or one good catalyst away from all-time highs. Somebody said some kids are more concerned about taxes than making money. Oh, my friend, when you start making money in trading, the first thing you ever think of is taxes. That's the hardest hit you take. Once you become a successful trader, your biggest losses are to Uncle Sam, man. That's the worst. Then you start looking at all the things you're trading. You're like, oh man, look how much I gave those options gains I made. I gave so much back in taxes as compared to futures. And you're like, oh man, maybe I'll just stick to trading futures. Taxes are much better. Diversification. You spend all the money that you make on a business expense, building a new business, which is a new revenue stream. You tax zero. You just make money as a trader. Well, you're taxed at capital gains tax, and Uncle Sam just takes money. That's what I'm saying. Trading should never be your only source of income. I think a smart path, and again, this is not your path, but this is my path, is you can make $0 a year and still be wealthy. You just spend every drop of income you have on a new business, and then you have a new revenue stream. Businesses, zero. And then you spend it on while driving fancy car, fancy life, fancy flights, fancy dinners, everything. Just spend everything you make on business expenses. Just keep building shit. You don't pay taxes because everything you spend on a business, you just pretty much are taxed on your income from trading. You can't move that around. Uncle Sam going to be there. He's all Uncle Sam's all every time you get paid as a trader, look over your shoulder. Uncle Sam is like, all right, here you go. Run a company, build a company, invest in a company. You don't have to think about tax. You know the trick. Yeah. Business expenses, baby. That's it. Somebody said, perfect example. Pat's a brilliant businessman. Love him or hate him. Pat and I do a lot of similar stuff with our money. I can see that. But most people do. Like you get a wealth advisor. They teach you these tricks. That's the whole point of it. Like, hey man, I'm making some money this year, but I don't think I'm managing it well. They're like, oh, well, here's 10 things you should do differently. Not all meals and entertainment are fully deductible. No, not all of it. No, I didn't say it was fully deductible. I wasn't saying that. I was just saying you could still live the lifestyle you want. without thinking you have to make straight income. The whole point is you can live the way that you want while making practically nothing. Nasdaq risk interval is 100 and no, let me quote you. Let me look it up. 252. 100 and something. Look how low I was. S&P is 66 and a quarter. It just recently went up, by the way, due to the volatility. And that's another thing too. Margin requirements just went up because of the lack of liquidity. Typically, liquidity anchors margin requirements into being lower. Another rule that you can notice that when our risk interval gets bigger and the CME group starts raising margin requirements, that's how you're going to know that there's a liquidity issue. Yeah. Why is VIX not moving as much today? It's because people aren't in a panic yet. There's a relaxation, right? People are just keep getting squeezed. It's like, pretend that like you're holding like 6 beers at a concert, right? And you're trying to walk up and down the aisle to get to your friends holding the beers. And then somebody bumps into you and you're like, and you spill one of the beers. You still got 5 left. You didn't want to spill any of the beers, but somebody forced you to spill one. And now you're walking again and 2 people bump into you. It's going to make you spill 2 more. You're not anticipating spilling anything, so you're not panicking. But if people start bumping each other, the market's going to fall on its own with that mentality as like a cascade effect. Nobody's out there thinking they're going to spill anything right now. So that's why the VIX isn't moving. VIX kind of represents a sudden shift in the demand for SPX options in the 30-day window. And when people start jumping into very nearer term SPX options and they tilt that demand one side, like close, like nearer money, sporadic distribution, then VIX starts to go up. So people start buying puts all over the place, nearer term, VIX will start to climb. And right now, you're not seeing that because not everyone's getting squeezed. Not everybody was invested in Bitcoin and gold to that degree. It's only a handful of people getting squeezed. VIX tends to fly once everyone's in trouble. So right now, everybody's walking in the concert holding beers in their hands. And the minute you bump into somebody, and then they bump into somebody else, and they bump into somebody else, and then everybody's spilling beer, people looking up behind them, seeing a domino coming their way, are going to be like, oh, crap, I better buy some puts just in case, you know? And people start rushing together, everyone, because they're going to see they're going to get bumped, even though they don't have a lot of risk right now. We'll start to raise the VIX because people have to kind of run in and protect against that snowball. Right now, there's only like a subset of everybody I feel like that's getting squeezed. Everyone else is just holding through it. But every time there's a little snowball, crypto and gold falls, there's a handful of firms that bump into the people next to them, that bump into the people next to them. So you're not going to see VIX represent a current state of mass illiquidity. There's just a small liquidity crisis for a lot of people that can turn into a bigger crisis if people start spilling all over each other. That makes sense? Hopefully that makes sense. I apologize. The internet's been cutting in and out or been slow. Like I said, they unplugged everything and I just plugged it all back in really quickly. We should be good. Yep. But today's setup, like I said, I would say that there's nothing really much to trade anyways. We have this, flat open NASDAQ, flat open S&P. We're rejecting key levels. Like I said, 7,000 was that level. The S&P I thought we'd reject against. Our resilience numbers are negative, so it shows that the index wants to be down here rather than up here. The arbitrage indicator has gone up a little bit. Not enough to really trade off of. But you can basically see we're just kind of in this sort of flat, sort of topping, like top pattern. A little expansion there and a little contraction, little diamond patterns usually are continuation. Like this ends up here or whatever, then it tends to keep going. I thought my thoughts were that'd be tomorrow we would try to test highs one more time and then sell off. Like if we happen to survive this and kind of follow this path here overnight, I think that if things don't sell off today, what I personally think is that whatever pop we get on CPR or non-farms that's the trigger. Unless it starts selling today for it. I still feel we're selling. Like I'm not abandoning my thought there. But if we do somehow stay on the same trajectory here, it's a pop and a drop from there. That's it, 547. If it doesn't come down from here. But that's what I think. Yep. I got 10 more minutes left. You guys have any questions for me? Anything y'all want to chat about? Anything at all? What ARB number would you say is a good number? I would say that ARB has to do with, or sorry, the ARB distance that matters, that kind of gives it actionability, is a distance that's equal to 40, around 40 on NASDAQ and around 10 on S&P. So which is equivalent to like that standard strike distance run on the ETFs, QQQ and SPY, about the same as my normal stop loss, 40 points. So it being 15 and this being 2, it's just really noise at this point. The fact that it is going up while this is going down, it's not a significant amount, but it does show we've oversold by about 14 points, so that this might snap back up to 24 in a second and just chill there. But again, it's not enough to be actionable. Like I wouldn't buy this dip here and say, okay, maybe we'll go up because ARB is up. I'd really like to see this actionable enough. So usually when I start trading it, close to 40, like maybe 30, 7 or 8. Okay, maybe I'm ready to act on it, but it's kind of what you want to see it as we've been observing it. That distance to show that there is that much worth of a trade to go, because that is my normal stop loss. So at least I want to see that there's that much stretch ready to go. And look, even a minute ago, I said we might snap back up to 24 or whatever. And look what we literally, as the sentence ends coming out of my mouth, and there we go. See, I just popped right back up. Again, not enough to take the 15 or whatever points, obviously, but you can see that when this is going down and that's going up, I don't just chase the short. It's going to snap back into place. That's what makes ARB so good. I love it, right? As I'm telling you, speaking about it, and then it happens. Yeah. We love having you here, Keith, man. You're one of my favorite people of all the folks that hang out on the streams, man. You contribute so much to the community, man. It's so great to have you here. Especially, MyFundedTV, our stream. You write a lot of music. So we're glad you're part of the family, man. Yeah, congrats on all your hard work, dude. But yeah, but hopefully back tomorrow morning. No stream for me this afternoon. They're gonna get back to doing their stuff, and iDoc and I might go take an afternoon just to relax and chill. We haven't had a day like that in a long time. So probably tomorrow morning should be up and running. Worst case scenario Thursday, I think, and should be back. But it's just not. I mean, I could probably get on in the mornings and try to at least do something in the morning, but it's, this week and last week, it was like cutting out like dozens of times every show. So boot camp's going to probably start up again back in March. Probably like end March, maybe. Somebody said, can you count tests as losses against your gains? Are you talking about on taxes? So in taxes and prop accounts, your gains are paid to you as income, 1099. So in 1099, you're a contract employee, if that makes any sense to you, when you get almost in a way. You get paid by a prop firm, right? So anything that you pay into it is considered a deductible business expense. Because you have 1099 income. The other streamers be on my place today? Oh, I didn't even think to ask them. No, not today, but that makes me think I should ask them if they want to hop on. Do you guys like meeting Neon and Brad? Our two new streamers. We just didn't. I didn't. Man, look at me not even thinking. I'm so scatterbrained right now. I didn't even think of that. I'll chat with those guys later today and see if they're around. Evals aren't losses; they're expenses. Yep, that's the way to think about it. Well, it looks like we are solidifying a little bit of a downward move in the close. Like I said, man, I still have my belief that this market is doomed, at least through February. That's just me thinking, but we'll see. Wait, if you got paid out 20K, but you spent 30K, then your tax is zero? Your tax is less than zero because you have other income you can write that 30K off of as well. Now, again, I'm not your tax advisor, so don't take this with a grain of salt. I'm not a tax advisor at all. But don't think of it like that. Just think of it as you have a job that pays you. You have prop firm that pays you. You have $30,000 of expenses into any business. The net is what you made minus what you spent on expenses, and then the net is what you're taxed on together as 1099 income. It just piles onto your income. Treat it like one giant pile. So what you made, X plus the 20K you made from props, X plus 20 minus 30, and then that's what you're taxed on income wise in the US. Now, again, that's just federal tax. I don't know if your state has income tax or whatever. Don't know what that's like living in Texas. But as far as like a general principle, you'd be able to write off, yes. If you spent more than you got paid out, then you should have technically zero tax liability on that portion of it. But you should have other income. It's not zero tax liability to begin with. But it does lower that. Yes. When live, you're still 1099. This is not correct. When you go live, it's a real brokerage account. So usually when you go live, it's one of two things. Either most common is a 1256. You have power of attorney to trade the account, and you're trading in a real account. You get the 1256 farm, which is your gains from futures trading, is in that form. Another way that's uncommon, but still the way they do it, is you form a commodity pool with the prop firm, and you are a partner of an entity that shares a giant pool. A lot of times, like a prop firm will have sometimes they'll just open a regular trading account in your name that you can trade, or in their name that you can trade. Each person has their own account. Sometimes they'll have a shared pool that you get a portion of it. So then you're a partner of a company, and usually you get paid. You'll be like on a K1 sort of thing. I haven't experienced that, but I hear that some of them do that. You're basically like a member of a commodity pool. So, they would distribute based on off of a distribution. So like the K1 is your tax liability used by like typical corporations and trusts and stuff. It's like pass-through entities. That's that. So basically, like K1s come through like pass-through entities, like where the income just passes through to the individual. But I don't really see. And 1099 gets taxed as self-employment tax as well as income tax. Oh yeah, that too. You got all these tax people here can answer the questions for y'all a little better than I can. So somebody said money from prop firms are taxed separately from your own trading account. Yeah, Michael, we all said that. Prop firm money is different, so it depends on how you get paid. Your payouts are 1099. You're gonna get a 1099 from the prop firm for your payouts. It's not considered trading income by the IRS. It's not considered capital gains. Prop payouts are considered income. It's like if you had a job, selling mittens on Etsy. It's the same sort of form you'd get from Etsy. Yeah, different. But when you go live, then it becomes capital gains, not income. So you get it's either capital gains, or if it's structured in like the pass-through entity sort of thing, where there's like an LLC, like a commodity pool, and then all gains to the pool are split equally by your pro rata ownership, and then you get the pass-through via the K1, which depending, like you'll get, what is it, 1065 or whatever it is for your K1 for an LLC. And you could get that if it's structured that way. But I like I said, I hear some prop firms go that route, but I've never been live. I've been live in 3 firms that don't do that. So yeah, it's not capital gains. You're not trading with your own capital. And your live account, it's taxed. I'll let you guys know, because this is the first year I did it. I'll figure out how once I get all my forms, and I'll let you guys know what I end up experiencing, because I'll get the forms some point. I probably got them already. I'll have to consult with my tax person to see. It's not. I guess what's one. Did I? No, I just took the law. Once everything started. Once everything started fizzling out, and my stream just like, so it was like it's just spinning wheel, I guess people said. I just closed everything out on my phone and parked it at a coffee shop. But anyways, all right, chat. Love you guys. I'm out. We'll be back tomorrow. Obviously, bright and early. Don't forget to check Steven this afternoon, as always, and this evening in the Asian session. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I could be up and running by tomorrow. If not, Thursday we'll be here. So love you guys. We'll see you later. Have a good one. We'll talk to you tomorrow.